did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody, but I got a belt now." So
okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
So what do I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. Okay, so before we get going on a video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? Alright, so y'all see what the title of the video is, man. According to Mike Coppinger, Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman are nearing a done deal for April. Right? Let me say that shit one more time, bro. I say Errol Spence and Keith Thurman are nearing a done deal for a fight in April. Oh man. So much to say, so little time, y'all. So, you know, first and foremost, let's just talk about how real boxing fans knew this was gonna be the move from last year. My guy AB said in August that this would be the next fight, right? And here we are in 2023 of January, and the next fight for Errol Spence Jr. is Keith Thurman, right? So, you know, honestly and truly, bro, this is all according to plan as when it comes to Errol Spence Jr. This man never had any intention of fighting a Terence Bud Crawford, but the plan was to always fight a Keith Thurman. I mean, he even mentioned it when he was talking about the easy route, right? And I know there's going to be a lot of Errol Spence fanboys that disagree with what I say, but can we just talk about how easy this fight was to be made? Can we talk about how easy this fight was to be made between Errol Spence Jr. and Keith Thurman? I mean, come on, y'all. It took Terence Bud Crawford over 3 months just to get the first draft from Errol Spence Jr., right? But here we are, and Errol Spence is somehow able to get a fight done with Keith Thurman in what seems like no time, right? And not to mention the sheer convenience of this whole thing. I mean, Keith Thurman, after fighting Mario Barrios, a 140-pounder, somehow finds himself in a title eliminator for the WBC belt, right? I mean, the sheer convenience of all this is just too hard to ignore, y'all. I mean, it took 6 months of negotiating with a Terence Bud Crawford just to come up with a trash ass deal like 35-65 with no guarantee and no transparency, right? But these dudes were able to get a deal done with Keith Thurman in what seemed to be like less than a month, less than a week, less than a day, right? It's so difficult to put together a fight with a Terence Bud Crawford, but ain't no problems for making a fight with a Keith Thurman. And you know what I really want to see? I really want to see whether or not there's a guarantee for this fight. I really want to see whether or not Keith Thurman takes the same 35% that Terence Bud Crawford was expected to take, right? I mean, I highly doubt it because we've seen the track record of that. We saw that Ugas got a guarantee. Danny Garcia got a guarantee. Sean Porter got a guarantee. Your Dennis Ugas got a guarantee, and all of them got a higher percentage split than what they were offering to Terence Bud Crawford. But I'm just curious to see whether or not it'll be the same thing with a Keith Thurman. Nevertheless, though, I digress. Because the fact that this fight is nearing fruition, it proves a few different things, right? I mean, the first thing that it proves is that Errol Spence is a liar, right? Now, real boxing fans knew this, but for some reason, Errol Spence fans seem to be delusional beyond belief and seem to believe that Errol Spence is a man of his word. But my question to you is, if Errol Spence is a man of his word, like you say he is, then explain to me why he would fight a guy that he said he would never fight. Y'all gotta make it make sense. Why would Errol Spence fight a guy he said he would never fight if he's a man of his word? One. And then two, why didn't Errol Spence spin the block like he said he would do? Right? So you got a man that's lied on 2 different occasions about 2 different things, but you niggas are still under the impression that Errol Spence Jr. is a man of his word. I'm just trying to figure out what you niggas smoke on a daily basis in order to get you to believe this kind of goofy shit. Right? I mean, the man's been proven to be a liar. You can't believe nothing that he says. All them little tweets that he done put out there talking about the negotiations and how things are going. How could you believe this man when he's just lied to all the fans on 2 different occasions about 2 different things? Right? The second thing this proves is that once again, Errol Spence is a duck. He's a duck, y'all. I don't get how anyone could miss it, but Errol Spence is once again a duck. Because again, what's the reason for Errol Spence Jr. fighting Keith Thurman in April when he has the opportunity to fight Terence Bud Crawford? Huh? What is it, because Keith Thurman's a mandatory? Well, you know unifications take precedence over mandatories. Is it because Errol Spence needs a tune-up? Well, Errol Spence already said he doesn't take tune-ups. Is it because Bud Crawford's not available? Bud Crawford already said he was waiting on Errol Spence to spin the block, so we know he's available. So what's the problem? Right? Oh, I know what you fanboys are going to say. You're going to say, well, Bud ducked out in the negotiations for the fight when they fought Avanesian. Where's your proof of that? Where's your proof that Bud left the negotiations with Errol Spence Jr.? Right? You can take a fight for 1 year when you had another fight scheduled for next year, right? And then you niggas get even dumber with your commentary when you say he should have signed a contract, knowing full well that there was never a contract to be signed. As a matter of fact, according to a lot of different credible sources, most fights aren't even signed until the day of the fight. So what the fuck are you niggas talking about? Right? Another thing that this proves is that Errol Spence is a coward. Yeah, I said it, he a coward. Straight coward. You know why I say that? Because the rumor is that this fight with Thurman is actually supposed to be at 154 pounds. But hold up. My question is, if you're going to go up to 154 pounds for a fight, why not fight a 154 pounder? A Tony Harrison, a Erickson Lubin, a Jamel Charlo. Why not go up to 154 pounds and fight a real 154 pounder? Why fight a welterweight at junior middleweight? I'm just trying to figure out how that works. Right? But the other part of that is you're officially leaving the 147 pound weight division. You're leaving behind all the fights that everybody wanted to see. You're leaving behind the Terence Bud Crawford fight. But in addition to leaving behind the Terence Bud Crawford fight, which we all know you don't want, Earl Spence, but you're leaving behind all those fights, all those mandatory obligations that you got now, right? I mean, according to all you fanboys, if you don't fight a mandatory, you're a duck, right? Of course, we know you niggas pick and choose when you're gonna use that rule, but going off of y'all's rule, if Earl Spence don't fight both Stanley Jonas and Jaron Ennis before moving up, he's a duck. He's a coward. He left the division without proving that he's the best in the division, and those are just the facts. But all in all, man, this fight with Thurman comes as no surprise, man. I think real boxing fans knew that it was coming a mile away. We knew that it was the play. We know that this was the route that Earl Spence was going to go because he told us a long time ago that he was always looking to take the easy route. And that's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he did, and that's exactly what he's doing, and that's exactly what he's going to continue to do because he doesn't believe in his skills as a fighter. He doesn't believe in his skills as a fighter. He doesn't believe he can win. I know a lot of you fanboys think that he could beat Bud Crawford, but obviously he don't. The fact of the matter is Earl Spence is using this fight with Thurman as cover. He's using it as protection. He's using it as a way out. Literally at this particular point in time. Not only is Thurman a much easier fight than the Terence Bud Crawford, but he's moving up in weight. He's moving up in weight and avoiding Terence Bud Crawford along with all the other welterweights that he's obligated to fight. But we know you fanboys aren't going to hold him accountable. You're going to continue to let this man call himself the big fish. You're going to continue to let this man go without fighting the best guys in and or around his weight division. You're going to continue to let this man talk and act as if he's doing everything he's supposed to do when he ain't doing shit by fighting Keith Thurman in a fight that nobody wants to see. Right? So to wrap up, not only is Earl Spence the biggest duck in professional boxing, but he's also proven himself to be a liar and then at the same time a coward. But I'm gonna go ahead, man. I'm gonna wrap the video up right here, man. Let me know what your thoughts is, bro. Hit it up in the comment section below. What do you think about Earl ducking the whole welterweight division, moving up to 154 pounds, and once again ducking Terence Bud Crawford? Let me know what your thoughts is below, man. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights? I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
For the race with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. He think we Earl Spence.
Okay.
Earl Spence, he'd be looking young enough to move in 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence is a pressure cooker, so if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that. Ain't nobody else gonna say that, but I'ma say it. The way he approached that shit, he don't see none of them guys. He don't care nothing about none of them guys.
Got him! Got him!
See what I did, you know, compared to what he did. So that's what happened. As soon as the stoppage happened, that's what happened. Hey, listen, my thing is, who number one in the welterweight division now?
Yo, what it do? I say what it do, man. What it do, YouTube? Yeah, man, it's your boy King David in this thing, man. What it do, man? I say what it do. You know what I mean? Salute to all the real boxing fans out there, man. I say salute to all the real boxing fans out there. Your boy King David in the building, man. What it do, man? Hey, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, and everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way in. You know what I mean? And once again, bro, I say once again, welcome.
Welcome to the Chinatown.
Woo! Hey, let me do a sound check real quick, man. Earl or Duck in the chat if you can hear me good, bro. Let me make sure my sound on point. I say Earl or Duck in the chat if you can hear me good, bro. You know what I mean? Let me make sure the sound good, bro. Let me make sure my sound good, bro. Let me get an Earl or Duck. Let me make sure I ain't talking to myself. You hear me? You feel me? I'm waiting on the Earl or Duck is in the chat, man. Let me shout some people out, man, while I'm waiting on my Earl or Duck, because I don't want to say too much and I'm talking to myself. You know what I mean? I say I don't want to say too much and I'm talking to myself. Okay, my guy, D Lucky came through with the Earl or Duck. That's what I'm trying to hear right there, man. AC in the building say Earl or Duck. That's what it is, man. Okay, that's what I'm trying to see. QT with an Earl or Duck. Modern King Boxing egg roll. A duck, facts on facts on facts, man. Hey, man. Hey, once again, bro, if y'all new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, and everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button, bro. I appreciate everybody for coming on through, man. Let me go ahead and shout some of y'all out. You know what I'm saying? And we got a super chat early on in the building. God damn. Okay, my guy, Modern King Boxing, coming through with the $1.99 super sticker, man. I'm finna use it $1.99, and I'm finna get some boats and hoes.
Drinking sangria, nachos.
Salute to my guy, Modern King Boxing, coming through with the $1.99 super chat, man. Yeah, we cooking with gas today, man. Appreciate you, Modern King Boxing, man. Let me see who else in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else up in here? Okay. We got the XO Factory. #1 comment in the building, man. Salute to the XO Factory, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to the XO Factory on YouTube, and also subscribe to my guy Modern King Boxing. I didn't even say that. Modern King Boxing, the show sponsor today right now with the $1.99 super chat. Golden in the building. What up with your Golden? D Luckett in the building. What it do, D Luckett? Backyard Profit in the building. G Parker in the building. What it do, G Parker? Dub Right Side. What's going on with your Dub Right Side? Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. My guy, World Combat Sports in the building. Salute to you, World Combat Sports, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to World Combat Sports on YouTube. Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. Dale Charles in the building. RJ the Legend in the building. Salute to you, RJ the Legend. D Luckett in the building. I think I already said D Luckett name, but salute to you, D Luckett. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? Jair Good in the building. Juice Lee in the building. Salute to you, Juice Lee. And my guy, Kareem Boxing, coming through already hating. Here go Kareem Boxing. I already know what time it is. Here go Kareem. I already know this nigga here gonna be in that motherfucker hating like a motherfucker. Here you go, right here. Here you go.
You don't get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope you don't get it.
Well, my guy Kareem Boxing, that's my guy though, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Kareem Boxing on YouTube as well, man. Got a good channel over there, you know what I mean? Who else we got up in here, man? AC in the building, Jamal Neezy. I think I said it already. QT. Am I saying that right? Ahani Bulash in the building. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on through. Jay Cooley in that building. What that do? Jay Cooley talking about Buzz or Duck. We already know what time it is with Jay Cooley. Here go Jay Cooley right here. Here you go.
Yes. Yes. Surprise. You gay.
Woo! Dan Tan in the building. What it do, Dan Tan? 913 boxer in the building. He say, Duck, okay. Point break, but don't break in the building. Salute to you, point break, but don't break. Let me see who else we got. DJ 425 in the building. Dan Tan in the building. That's my guy right there, Dan Tan. Whirly and Music in the building, man. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. Chris Griffin. Okay, D-Ray Promotions in the building. What I do, D-Ray Promotions? Come on now, it's a celebration when my guy D-Ray Promotions come through in a motherfucking building. Here you go right here. D-Ray Promotions, it's a goddamn celebration. Here we go. Yes, sir.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches! Show them for your titties! Rick James.
Show D-Ray Promotions your titties. It's a celebration. Appreciate you, D-Ray Promotions, for coming on through, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let's get on down and dirty in the business, because I know y'all ain't here to see me, watch me do call outs all goddamn day. So let me get down and dirty in the business, you know what I'm saying? So again, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, and everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the goddamn like button on your way in or way out, or whichever way you're going. Hopefully you're staying in, but hit the goddamn like button, you know what I mean? You hear what I'm saying? So this is what we're gonna do, man. Y'all see what the title of the video is, man, or the title of the live. Should Bud Crawford sign with PBC? Should Bud Crawford sign with PBC? That's the question of the day right now. You know what I mean? And I got a poll going right now, y'all. I got a poll. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Here we go. We're gonna have to go back here. I got a poll going right now. And the poll is, should Terence Crawford sign with the PBC to get the Errol Spence Jr. fight? As of right now, I got 20% of everybody that says yes. But then I got 80% of everybody, right? Cool. I'm in that group, or 81% at this particular point in time, that says no, he should not sign with the PBC in order to get the Errol Spence Jr. fight, right? So hold on, y'all, real quick, bro. Okay, so cool. So yeah. So the reason I'm doing this, or the reason we're talking about this today, is because recently Terence Bud Crawford, he was seen taking a picture with Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? He was seen taking a picture with Oscar De La Hoya, and everybody jumped to the conclusion that Bud Crawford is signing some sort of long-term deal with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya, blase, squaze, yakety, smackety. These dudes came up with all kinds of different scenarios. These niggas made it seem like Bud Crawford signing an 8-fight deal to sign with Oscar De La Hoya, and that this 8-fight deal is going to somehow interfere with the fight between EJ and Terence Bud Crawford, right? Which is horribly and unbelievably ridiculous, to say the least, because I mean, we all see that Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman, right? In April, May, April, June. We don't know what month it is because they didn't announce the fight yet, right? All we know is these niggas applied for an exemption with the WBC and really the WBA, because he got an extension with the WBA as well, you know, in order for him not to have to defend against his mandatory, which would be the winner of Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis. So he got more time from the WBA, and then he got permission to fight at 154 for a belt at 147 with the WBC. So Spence has been busy asking for approval, asking for permission in order to continue down his ducking path, right? So, but nevertheless, I digress. The fact of the matter is that Errol Spence is busy, right? But Bud's been seen talking to Oscar De La Hoya, but these dudes want to paint the narrative like somehow, some way, Bud is interfering with a fight that wasn't going to be happening anyway, which is baffling, right? But as we got a lot of those comments about Bud Crawford possibly doing some business with Golden Boy and fighting guys like Virgil Ortiz and, you know, Alexis Roja, you know what I mean? We got a lot of these dudes come out of the woodworks and talk shit about Bud, talking about, oh, well, if Bud gonna sign with Golden Boy, jumping to the conclusion that he's signing with Golden Boy, right? So we got a lot of dudes jumping to the conclusion he's signing with Golden Boy. So if Bud's signing with Golden Boy, if he's signing with Golden Boy KD, then he should use that same energy and he should sign with PBC. He should be signing with the PBC, KD. If he's gonna be signing with Golden Boy, if he really want to get the Earl Spence fight, he should be signing with PBC. And you know, we talked about last week, I think last week or a few weeks ago, we talked about the fact that these dudes always got these super high, crazy ass expectations when it comes to what Bud Crawford should do in order to make the Earl Spence Jr. fight. But when it comes to what Earl Spence should do to make the Bud Crawford fight, it's always a completely different story. Nevertheless, this is one of their demands, right? This is yet another demand as far as what Bud got to do in order to make the fight with the Earl Spence Jr., right? So the thing about it is this. The thing about it is this. Actually, let me go to the comment section real quick, man. Let me see what y'all talking about out here on these back streets. Let me see what y'all talking about out here, man. I see y'all getting busy out here, man. All right, I'm going to stop from the middle right here. My guy DJ 425, he say that big duck Crawford should have been signed to PBC. He should have been signed to PBC for what though? Is what I'm trying to figure out. We're gonna get down and dirty into it, but he should have signed to PBC for what though? Dan Tan says, don't duck that like button. Yes, sir. Don't duck that like button. Don't go on the easy route. That's what we don't want. Don't go on the easy route, goddamn. We don't want you taking the easy route on that like button. You know what I mean? My guy AB in the building. Okay, it's a celebration with my guy AB in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, AB. Welcome to the China Club.
To the China Club.
You know it's a celebration in this bitch with my guy AB come up in the motherfucking building. Yeah.
The celebration. Bitches. The celebration, bitches. Show television tennis. Rick James.
Oh my God, AB, your titties. That's what I'm trying to say, man. You know what I mean? Let me see what else going on out here. DJ 425, capping like a motherfucker. He say, we have never witnessed a duck of this magnitude of Terence Bud Crawford. It went off the Richter scale. Okay, so Terence Bud Crawford ducked Earl Spence Jr., even though we got Floyd Mayweather saying this right here.
Somebody threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight is going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future. They said the fight was going to happen, what, in November?
Mm-hmm. Yep, November 19th, I think.
November 19th. So that's basically almost, we'll say, but a month away, okay? A little bit over a month away, okay? 6 weeks, whatever. Mm-hmm. Right? No press tour.
Nope.
No press conference at all.
Nope.
Spence didn't post about it.
No.
Crawford didn't post about it.
Bad. But Bud ducked out of the fight, but Steven Espinosa saying this.
There were certain points that, there were a range of issues that, Terence brought up that, really didn't get resolved. And they lingered out there, and then, then things all fall apart.
Well, dudes like DJ 425 be capping like a motherfucker. Jamal needs to say EJ legs hurt from his 14-year-old car accident. Oh, man. Chris Griffin say, so how come Fury didn't have to sign with PBC to make the fight? Big facts. Big facts. Absolutely. Salah, he said, what do you think about Spence fans saying he beat Canelo? Oh, my God. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my goddamn life. So Earl Spence going to go up 4 weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez, and he going to beat him? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. But my thing about that whole Canelo argument is this, right? Earl Spence want to go up all these weight classes to fight Canelo, right? And a lot of the Earl Spence fans are going to justify that bullshit. But my thing is this. I thought Earl Spence, I thought the whole reason we were waiting this long to see the Bud versus Earl fight was because Earl was collecting all his belts on his side of the street. So if the belts are that important to Earl Spence, why the fuck is he concerned about going up and fighting Canelo Alvarez? Shouldn't that take a backseat to fighting Bud Crawford? Shouldn't the Bud Crawford fight take precedence over going up and fighting Canelo Alvarez for a quote unquote bag, right? Because he could have got his biggest bag of his career by fighting Bud Crawford to begin with, right? And we had to wait these 5 years for Errol Spence this entire time, right? We had to wait these 5 years for Errol Spence this entire time because he was collecting his belts on his side of the street. So you just gonna leave all that to fight Canelo Alvarez for no belt in a bag? But I thought the belts were important. But maybe the bag is more important. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. But either way, you look like a duck because you chasing after Canelo, but you've been postponing the fight with Bud this entire time. But let's keep it going. My guy Salah, he say, what up? D-Ray Promotions. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AB say, hell no. Tell to the no. Hell yeah, bro. And we're going to talk about it, Mo. I'll get on into it, man. Jay Cooley say, is that a question that Bud fans really want to ask? I don't mind asking the question because I feel like it's a very easy answer. We're going to get down and dirty into it, but I feel like it's a very easy answer as far as whether or not Bud Crawford should sign to the PBC, right? In order to make the fight happen with Errol Spence Jr. And my guy earlier made a very good point. Why he got to sign to the PBC in order to make the fight happen? Very, very good question. Why he got assigned to the PBC in order to make the fight happen? We was just talking about Canelo Alvarez a second ago. He didn't have to sign to the PBC in order to make the fight happen with Errol Spence Jr. They offered Errol Spence Jr. on a platter to Canelo Alvarez, right? Canelo Alvarez didn't have to sign to the PBC in order to make the fight happen with a Caleb Plant. But I know what you niggas gonna say. Oh, Canelo's such a big star, KD. He's such a big star. Okay, well, if that's your argument, then what about Jeff Horn? Because we know Errol Spence he didn't tell Jeff Horn he was on the wrong side of the street and that Jeff Horn had to sign to the PBC in order to get the fight with Errol Spence Jr. I mean, if I recall correctly, this was the conversation when it came to Errol Spence and Jeff Horn.
What do you tell Jeff Horn? I mean, let's fight.
I mean, it's
really nothing else to say. I mean, he has a belt, I have a belt. Let's unify.
What happens next?
You know what I'm saying? Let me see what else y'all talking about real quick, man. My guy Buckle Up Boxing in the building. What up with your Buckle Up Boxing? Hey, y'all be sure to subscribe to Buckle Up Boxing on YouTube, man. He got a solid boxing channel as well. Buckle Up Boxing Talk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who else we got up in here? Dan McFadden in the building. He say if Spence wanted that fight, he would have been done. Yeah, it would have been done. Look how quickly they got this Thurman fight done. Really, over a month they got this Thurman fight done, right? But it took Bud Crawford on about 4 months just to get the first draft for the fight. Bud said that he got it. Bud said they started talking in May. He didn't get the first goddamn draft until the end of August, right? The end of August is when he got the first draft, but we got Floyd Mayweather saying this a month after.
Somebody threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight's going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future, they said the fight was going to happen.
We got that a month after Bud got his first draft in the end of August from Floyd Mayweather, right? But these dudes want to fight. Okay. I see what you're saying. Keith Pierre, nigga, didn't you unsubscribe? I thought this nigga unsubscribed the other day, bro. I could have swore this nigga Keith Pierre unsubscribed. I dropped a video the other day, and this nigga Keith Pierre was on strawberry mode. This nigga Keith Pierre was on strawberry mode, and he said he was unsubscribing. But here go this nigga once again. This nigga Keith Pierre was on this.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
Well, here you go back in the chat. What going on, Keith Pierre? I know you hating that nigga, but welcome back, my boy. Welcome back. Buckle up boxing talk in a minute. He said, hell no, Bud should sign with a company that offers no upfront guaranteed bag. Facts on facts on facts, bro. Facts on facts on facts, bro. You know what I mean? Facts on facts on facts. DJ 425, he said if Bud signed the first time his contract was done, he would have fought Thurman Porter. He would have fought Thurman Porter earlier. Danny, and since he's so good in y'all eyes, Spence would have been the face of boxing. But nah. He, whatever it is you trying to say, I don't even know what it is you trying to say, my boy. But at the end of the day, it's like this, bro. Bud Crawford signing the PBC don't guarantee him any fights. That's what we here to talk about. Because I know that's what y'all want to say. I know that what y'all want to say. Y'all want to say that Bud should sign to the PBC. Y'all getting all mad about Bud Crawford signing the Golden Boy. But y'all were the same ones complaining that he didn't have a promoter. So I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. Do you want him to have a promoter or do you not want him to have a promoter? And then once he's talking to a promoter, you're mad that he got a promoter. But we know what the situation is. Y'all want him to sign to the PBC. But the fact of the matter is, signing to the PBC, would that really ensure that the biggest fight in boxing right now would actually happen? And the answer to that question really is a hell no. That don't really guarantee shit. That don't really guarantee shit at all. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is, as of right now, as mad as y'all want to be mad, Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds. Right? He's fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds. And the fight that he's in with Keith Thurman has been pushed back twice already. So who's to say it won't be pushed back again? Right? When it comes to the PBC, and let's get back cooking. Let's keep talking about this whole PBC stuff. When it comes to the PBC, they fighters fight once every 18 months. So who's to say that if Bud waited around for this whole thing for Errol Spence to be done with his fight with Keith Thurman, who's to say that Errol Spence would even fight again in 2023 when they got a track record of fighting once every 18 months? Right? You dudes want to make it seem like Bud Crawford signing with Golden Boy is the worst thing ever in the history of boxing. But at the end of the day, the biggest chink in that argument is, first of all, Bud ain't signing no long-term deal with Golden Boy. He ain't signing no long-term deal with Golden Boy. And then the other part about that thing is, since when do you have to be signed to a particular promotional company in order to guarantee a fight happening when we know that there are cross-promotional fights that happen all the time? We all watched Felix Diaz versus Crawford. We all watched Crawford versus John Molina Jr., right? But in addition to that, we got Tom Brown of the PBC saying that it's the fighters. We got Tom Brown of the PBC saying this right here.
It's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times in the past, and it seems like the relationship's just been getting better and better. And I'm looking forward to tonight. It's been a great event, great promotion, and obviously.
Al don't hold back his fighters on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but pretty much who we want, we gonna get.
You know what I'm saying? But according to you fanboys, signing to the Golden Boy promotion is supposed to be some sort of duck move on behalf of Terence Bud Crawford. It's like ridiculous that y'all would even think that when we got all the evidence to support that cross-promotional fights ain't got no problems being made, but also that Bud Crawford ain't got no intention of signing no 8-fight deal to Golden Boy. As a matter of fact, it's more likely that he signs a 1-fight deal and fights somebody like a Roja or Virgil Ortiz, right? But again, we're not gonna see Earl Spence till 2024. So explain how a fight for this year, once again, because we're doing this again. Explain how a fight for this year would affect the fight for next year, right? You know, so we know you dudes are cap. We know you dudes are cap. You dudes want Bud Crawford to sign to the PBC. But at the end of the day, the PBC, there's no guarantees that even if Bud was signed to the PBC, that the fights would happen like we want them to happen in the first goddamn place, right? The fact of the matter is the PBC drops the ball when it comes to the big fights that we want to see happen. They drop the ball constantly. They drop the ball constantly. And you can either attribute that to ineptitude or incompetence or some sort of master plan by Al Heyman. But either way, these dudes drop the ball every single time when it comes to making the biggest and best fights happen, right? I don't know how you dudes can really try to paint this picture like if Bud Crawford signed to the PBC, like it would create some sort of miracle, like something would happen out of nowhere by Bud signing to the PBC. All lies at the end of the day, man. All lies. But let me go to the comment section real quick, man. Let me see what y'all talking about out here in the comment section. Okay, 913 Boxer in the building. He said they want Bud to sign a 360 deal. Yeah, man, they want Bud to sign a 360, bro. They want Bud to sign a 360, and even then, they ain't gonna be happy with a 360. Bud signed a 360, and they still gonna blame Bud for the fact that the fight ain't happening. Because at the end of the day, not even a PBC can make fighters fight each other, because we've seen this shit several times. We've seen this shit with Keith Thurman and Earl Spence. Because these dudes in reality should have fought each other 4 years ago. We seen this shit with David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. We seen this shit several times with the PBC where they got fighters that are in-house and not able to make the fights. And we're going to talk about that a little bit more. But my guy Triumph Boxing, third round in the building, he say, so Spence can duck for 5 years, but y'all mad at Crawford for dropping out of negotiations. Y'all mad at Crawford for dropping out of negotiations. But my thing is, these dudes want to. I won't even say that Crawford dropped out of negotiations, because at the end of the day, he never stopped being able to negotiate. The fact of the matter is, Earl Spence's team, these were the guys that decided they wanted to be done with negotiations by fighting Keith Thurman at the time that they should be fighting a Terence Bud Crawford. Bud tried to make the fight happen for 2022, but the fight got pushed back to 2023. So I ask this question all the time: how does taking a fight in 2022 affect the fight for 2023, right? And then clearly y'all were still negotiating and hadn't reached any kind of agreement. So why turn your focus to another fighter at that particular time when you still could be negotiating? Or you can continue negotiating with Bud Crawford while you make the fight with a Keith Thurman, right? Right now, Earl Spence is sitting at home on his ass playing PlayStation, but he could be negotiating with Terence Bud Crawford to make the fight for after a Keith Thurman. But guess what? He ain't doing that right now. Now, is he? He's not doing that right now. Now, is he? But we're supposed to believe that this dude actually wants to fight. Earl Spence got to wait until after his fight with Keith Thurman to even begin talks with a Terence Bud Crawford. But we're supposed to believe this dude wants to fight. Tank know how to make 2 fights at a time, but Earl Spence for some reason don't know how to do it. Right? Somebody in the chat, give me one good reason why Earl Spence ain't trying to make the fight right now, even though he got the fight lined up with Keith Thurman. Why can't he negotiate the fight with Bud after the Keith Thurman fight? Right? And I know what y'all gonna say. David Avenese and KD. It's all about David Avenese. I mean, if Bud would have never ducked out and went to see David Avenese, then none of this would have happened, even though we got Floyd Mayweather
Somebody
saying
threw it
this
out
shit.
there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight is going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future.
Further down the future. Further down the future. But Bud ducked out of the fight. But you can't make this shit up. But let me keep going with the comment section. Let me see what y'all talking about. Modern K Boxer, he say, King David, would a pound for pound rankings recognize Rocha as the reason to keep Crawford ranked as a top fighter compared to Earl exhibition fight? Yeah, boy. Yeah. Larry Lopez in the building. What to do with you, Larry Lopez? He say Spence allowing Heyman to sabotage the fight shows Spence wasn't ready for Bud. Yeah, bro. You know what I mean? I said it before and I say it again. What's the reason that they can't negotiate a fight in advance? Why are we at a halt with these negotiations? Somebody make it make sense for me. Right? Why did Earl Spence know he was fighting somebody else the day Crawford announced the David Avenesian fight, but he was blindsided? Right? But y'all expect real fight fans to believe that Earl Spence wants this fight when a dude has shown no effort over the last 5 years in order to make the fight happen, but instead create roadblocks and barriers as to why the fight can't happen, right? But let's keep it going. Keep Pierre. He talking about he will go to the PBC because he's gonna roast Duck. He will never go to the PBC because he's gonna roast Duck. He will. How about he'll never go to the PBC because it's pretty clear that the PBC ain't got no goddamn money. How about he'll never go to the PBC because the PBC make their fighters sign 360 deals? How about they never go to the PBC because it's pretty clear that even when you sign to the PBC, these niggas still can't get the fight done, right? They still can't get the fight done. And let's get back. Let me make some of my points here, because I'm getting all into the stuff that I was going to talk about. But let me just take it one step at a time. So, like I mentioned before, the PBC drops the ball when it comes to making the big fights happen. As a matter of fact, I call the PBC anti-big fight, right? So dudes want Bud Crawford to sign to the PBC, but again, there's no guarantee that Bud Crawford and Earl Spence happens with Bud signing to the PBC, right? And the first reason that I'm going to give for that is the fact that the PBC don't make fights happen. They don't make fights that the fans care about. The fact of the matter is the PBC don't care about the fans. Right? They don't give a shit what we think. They don't give a shit what you think. They don't give a shit what I think. They don't give a shit what nobody think. The PBC don't give a damn. The PBC don't give a damn, so because they don't make the fights that the fans want to see. Right? Think about the PBC couldn't make Tank versus Loma. They couldn't make Charlo versus Andre. They couldn't make Charlo versus Canelo. They couldn't make Charlo versus Triple G. They couldn't make Tank versus Tevin Farmer. They couldn't make Wilder versus Joshua. Every single time, every single situation, on every single occasion, the PBC drops the ball when it comes to making the biggest fights happen in boxing. Right? The PBC is famous for giving you fights 5 years past the expiration date. 5 years after Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman was actually relevant, the PBC is trying to give us the fight and pass it off like it's the biggest fight in boxing right now when it ain't shit, right? The PBC is trying to give us Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez 5 years after the expiration date when it actually mattered, when it was a unification fight, right? So that's the first reason why the PBC. That's the first reason why Bud signing with the PBC won't help Bud get the fights that he's looking for. The second reason that the PBC won't help Bud get the fights that he's looking for is the fact that they can't even make their in-house fights. I talked about how they couldn't make big fights happen or the fights that the fans want to see happen in the first place, but they can't even make their in-house fights happen. They can't even make their in-house fights happen. And I already mentioned it before. Spence and Thurman, 4 years after the expiration date. Benavidez Charlo. Ain't happening. Charlo Plant. Ain't happening. Benavidez Plant. 4 years after the expiration date. They can't make their fights in-house, but you want Bud Crawford to go over there and sign just so he can go over there and still not get the fucking fight. That's what y'all want Bud Crawford to do? Come on, y'all gotta make this shit make sense. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense. Let me go to the comment section real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about out here on these boxing streets. Okay, my dad, the Kareem Boxing News coming through with a $1.99 super chat. He say, which hedge funds had the 25 million? Do it matter which hedge funds had the 25 million when Al said that Al said he don't want nobody touching this fight?
Chunk of lump sum of money to fight Terence Crawford, which he didn't call me back, so I proposed it to Al. I hit up Al. I'm like, Al, listen, you know, man, I got this big hedge fund company out here. You know, they claim they know you. Not one, but two. Not one, but two. You know what I mean? Two companies willing to put 20 plus million in both of our pocket, guaranteed. Al tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. Like, all right, cool. But I'm like, why? He like, why would you want to?
Nobody touch this fight. But you asking about the hedge fund. If I come to you with a big old bag of money, Kareem, and you say, I don't want that money, do I actually got to count the bills in front of you? Do I got to explain how I got the money? Do I got to break it down for you? If you turn me down right as I approach you about the money? Come on, y'all. Y'all got to make it make sense. But let's keep it going, though. But appreciate you, Kareem, coming through with the $1.99 super chat, bro. I feel like I don't want a lot on this thing, man. Salute to you, Kareem.
15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47. Just hurry up. I got customers to serve. 45,
Salute to you, Kareem. Appreciate you for coming through with the $1.99 super chat, man. One time for you, boy, man. Hold on. Let me go back up, man. I think I done went up too far. Okay, my guy Bold and Understanders in the building. What it do, Bold? Y'all be sure to subscribe to Bold and Understanders on YouTube, man. That's my guy right there. Yes, sir. Got a good channel on YouTube, man. Appreciate you, Bold. Bold say, these Spence fans are mentally challenged. Oh, man. Hey, man. Something got to be wrong with you in order for you to support this dude right here. In order for you to support this dude, bro. This dude. Bro, this one. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know about you. I don't know. Larry Lopez say, Al Heyman sabotaging the fight, and it said, okay, watching Spence accept it. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's looking like Al Heyman sabotaging the fight, but the thing is we not seeing Errol Spence make any type of effort in order to get around the sabotage, right? We see Bud Crawford making all kinds of effort to get around the sabotage. We see Bud Crawford doing what needs to be done in order to make the fight happen. I mean, the only thing is he won't sign a contract like this, right? He won't take a deal that don't have no approval over expenses, because at the end of the day, not having approval over expenses is the same as not getting paid in a lot of senses. There's no guarantee you're gonna get paid. You getting 35% of net profit. Talk to him, Max Keller.
There's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling
he'd be out of his mind not to insist on that. Right? He'd be out of his mind not to insist on that. But Bud ducked out of the fight. He ducked out of the fight. But these dudes giving this man a deal that, according to Max Kellerman, nobody would take. Nobody would take. I wonder if a Earl Spence, if I got an Earl Spence fan up here, I wonder if they would take that deal. I'm gonna start asking y'all if y'all would take that deal. That's what I'm gonna start asking y'all when y'all come up on the panel. When I drop the link, like I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna ask y'all if y'all would take the deal, right? If y'all would take a deal that included no transparency, a net profit, without having the ability to approve expenses, I'm gonna start asking y'all if y'all would take that deal. That's what I want to know. Would y'all take it? Right? But let's keep it going though. Let's keep going down these comment section streets, man. Keith Pierre said, "Oh, I thought Bud was his own boss. He is his own boss. What would give you the idea that he's not his own boss? Because he's talking to Oscar De La Hoya? As a matter of fact, that's what bosses do. Bosses collaborate with other bosses in order to make fights happen, right? But Earl Spence ain't in the conversation at all, right? Earl Spence ain't in the conversation at all.
I wanted to fight this year, and that was my thing. I wanted to fight this year. So we going back and forth, numbers, boom, 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 boom. So the transparency part, that was the dragger. Where was Errol Spence at?
Where was Errol Spence at? At least Bud talking to Oscar De La Hoya. Where was Errol Spence at during the negotiations? I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. What to do? Okay, my guy Soldier Boy 82 in that building coming through with a $10 super chat. Okay, big ballin' and shot calling around this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take this $10. I'm gonna give me some boats and hoes.
Drinking sangria, nachos.
Salute to you, Soldier Boy 82 in the building, man. Let me see what you're talking about. He say, everybody know that Floyd, a PBC partner, does not want anyone to make more money or surpass him. It surpass his boxing record. I think more focus should be on Floyd, not Al. Okay, I get what you're trying to say. People, I hear people say all the time that Floyd don't want people to do this and Floyd don't want people to do that. But Floyd profits off of the success of the PBC fighters, right? The PBC is Floyd's business. So when people say that, it's very confusing to me because it'd be like a guy sabotaging his own business. It'd be like a guy sabotaging his own business, right? Because according to Floyd,
well, how do you know this and how do you know that? Once again, me and Al Heyman is business partners. Me and Al Heyman speak every day. So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
They are one, right? So when people say that Floyd is jealous of this or Floyd don't want this to happen and Floyd don't want, the more money Earl Spence makes is the more money that Floyd makes. Right? The more money that Tank makes is the more money that Floyd makes. Why would he not want them to be successful? Why would he not want to collect a bag off of his business? Right? So that's why I don't get when people say that, though. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, Soldier Boy 82, for coming through with the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my guy, for dropping that on your boy, man. It goes a long way to the channel, man. I say it goes a long way to the channel. Deuce Daly in the building. He say the fact that you saying this with a straight face is hilarious. What is hilarious? What is hilarious? The fact that Bud Crawford doesn't need to sign with Golden Boy in order to get the fight done? Or doesn't need to sign with the PBC in order to get the fight done? Is that hilarious? Help me understand. Deuce Daly. Is that what you're saying? What's hilarious? The fact that all this whole quote unquote fake outrage over Bud sounding with Golden Boy is just another other side of the street talk. That's all it is he's on the other side of the street. That's all this is all over again, right? Y'all want to use Golden Boy and make it seem like that's the reason why the fight can't happen. But the reality of the situation is when Bud was on Top Rank, the fight didn't happen. When Bud left Top Rank, the fight didn't happen. After Bud goes to Golden Boy, the fight ain't happening. So the common denominator is that the promotional company has absolutely nothing to do with whether the fight happens or not. Bud has been a free agent since November of 2021. And since that time, he's been willing and able to make the fight with Earl Spence Jr. But when he was available to make the fight, Earl Spence decided he wanted to fight Dennis Ugas. Did he or did he not? Earl Spence decided he wanted to fight Dennis Ugas when Bud was a free agent, willing and able in order to make the fight happen, right? But dudes want to act like it's Bud Crawford's fault. Signing with this promoter and signing with that promoter as if that has anything to do with the fact that Earl decided to fight Dennis Ugas, right? And Danny Garcia. Oh, KD, the Danny Garcia fight was only because Bud said he didn't want to fight Earl after the car accident, KD. It was only because Bud said he didn't want to fight Danny after the car accident. It was because it was a tune-up fight. Earl don't take tune-ups, right? The car accident, KD. Bud said he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Earl after that anyway. But all that is null and void in the first place when you got Danny Garcia and Earl Spence making the fight prior to the car accident. Do I gotta remind you about
standing
this?
here to our right. Former two-division champion Danny Garcia in the house. I'm here to not just say that this might be your next opponent, but I'm announcing that this will be your next opponent.
Right? Right? He chose to fight Danny Garcia. Nothing to do with a car accident. Nothing to do with what Bud said, because he chose to fight Danny Garcia way before any of that was said. Right? So he chose to fight Danny. He chose to fight Dennis Ugas when Bud was willing and able to fight him, right? At that particular time, outside of a promotional company, outside of Bob Arum, which you do swear up and down, Bob Arum was the problem. Bud was a free agent for the last year, no fight. Now Bud signing the Golden Boy, and all of a sudden it's a problem. Oh no, KD signing the Golden Boy. He don't want to fight, KD. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Let me keep going down these comment sections, man. Let me keep going down there. Okay, my guy, Soul Rebel Boxing in the building. Salute to you, Soul Rebel Boxing. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. Yeah, bro, one of my day ones in the building, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. DJ 425, he say, listen to that duck lion. You a hating that nigga, ain't you, DJ 425? I can tell, boy. I can tell you a hating that nigga. Why? What reason does Bud Crawford have to lie? I'm trying to figure this out. All right. At the end of the day, when it came to making a fight happen between him and Earl Spence Jr., Bud Crawford put in all the work in order to get the fight done. He's the one that got a belt when he was told to get a belt. He's the one that crossed the street when he was told he needed to cross the street. He's the one that took the 65-35 split, right? He's the one that petitioned the WBC and the IBF in order to become Earl Spence's mandatory. He's the one that put in all the work in order to get the fight done. But Bud got to get up there and lie about how he really didn't want the fight. Although you can see with your own two eyes that this man did everything in order to make the fight happen. While Earl Spence, on the other hand, y'all already know I'm about to do some bullshit. Earl Spence, on the other hand, was doing this shit.
Yes. Yes. Surprise. You gay.
Oh man, that never gets old, bro. G-Parker say, taking the deal. G-Parker taking the deal. You taking the deal, G-Parker? You taking 35%. You taking 35% with no approval over expenses and no guarantee. Right? So first of all, let's talk about the 35%. The fact that every single one of Earl Spence's opponents has gotten more than 35%. So it's a slap in the face for you to even offer Bud a 35% in the first place. But then a no guarantee, which is bad because every single one of Earl Spence's opponents has gotten a guarantee. But also Bud is used to dealing with guarantees because he's been getting $4 to $6 million guaranteed by Top Rank. But in addition to that, you're talking about no approval over expenses, meaning I got no control over what you spend on the event. But I'm an investor. I contribute my sweat equity in order to make the fight happen, right? Because I'm not taking a guarantee. I'm not taking pay. I'm getting paid on net profit. So I'm contributing my sweat equity in order to get the fight done, right? But I ain't got no approval over expenses. So that means Al Heyman, the PBC, these dudes could do whatever the fuck they want to do on my dime. That's what that means. These dudes could do whatever the fuck they want to do on my dime. Right? But you dudes think that that's normal. Y'all think that that's normal, right? Even though we got Max Kellerman saying
there's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling me that
out of his mind to insist on that. He'd be out of his mind not to insist on that, according to Max Kellerman. So I guess Max Kellerman don't know what he's talking about. Max Kellerman don't know nothing about business, right? Max Kellerman didn't say that it would be a bad idea. He said it would be out of his mind to not insist on that. Which I'm sure any logical businessman would agree, that you would be out of your mind to provide a service or contribute money to a stranger, because that's what Al Heyman is to Bud Crawford, a stranger, right? With no guarantee, get paid on net equity, but then you hearing about guys on a PBC getting paid a year later, getting paid in installments, Al still owe money, all kind of funny style bullshit, right? But Bud's supposed to sign on the dotted line and trust Al Heyman with his livelihood and trust that he's going to do right by him. Bud is supposed to trust that Al Heyman's going to do right by him, even though Al Heyman's the same guy that's been blackballing Bud this entire time, keeping him out of the way of Keith, Earl, Sean, and Danny for about 4 years. Even though Al Heyman has been doing everything in his power in order to sabotage Terence Bud Crawford in his career, Bud is supposed to trust Al Heyman, a stranger, with his business, with his livelihood, right? And trust that he's going to do right by him. And a year later, when he's ready to collect the money that he made, that Al's going to pay him the right amount of money. And then he's supposed to take 35% of that. 35% of that because Earl got to get the other 65, right? Earl got to get the other 65. Yeah, I got to be crazy.
that sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
Let me move on to the third reason why. The third reason why Bud don't sign into the PBC isn't going to ensure that the fight happens. Let me get on to the third reason. The third reason signing to the PBC doesn't ensure that the fight happens is because the PBC clearly don't have the resources in order to make the fight happen. The PBC, let me say that shit again. The PBC don't have the resources in order to make the fight happen. Right? It's pretty clear. Because as much as you Earl Spence fans like to deflect, as much as you like to move the goalposts and talk about this shit and talk about that shit, David Avenesian, this guy, that guy, that guy, this guy, as much as you dudes love deflecting and moving the goalposts, none of you can explain why a fight of this magnitude has to take place without a guarantee on the table. None of y'all can answer that question. If this fight is supposed to generate all the money that y'all saying it's gonna generate, I heard niggas say 50 million. I heard some other niggas say 100 million. Shit, I even heard one nigga say 200 million, which is like, huh? But with all the money that you do say that this fight is gonna generate, what's the reason why it would take place without a guarantee? What's the reason for that? Somebody make it make sense, right? And there's only really two possible reasons for why that's the case. It's either A, because the PBC don't want the fight, but y'all don't want to talk about that shit. Y'all don't like that one. It's either A, because the PBC don't want the fight, or B, they don't have the resources. We're talking about B right now. The PBC don't got the resources in order to ensure that the fight happens. Because why? How else would you explain there not being a guarantee for the fight taking place? How else would you explain it? You don't want to tell me that the PBC don't want the fight, Earl Spence fans. So then if you don't want to tell me that Earl Spence and Team Earl Spence don't want the fight, then what's the reason for the fight not having a guarantee? Other than not having the resources. In either way, it looks bad, but let's concentrate on the not having resources right now. If the PBC don't got the resources to put the fight on, with Bud coming from the outside in, then how are they going to have the resources from Bud being inside? What the resources don't magically just appear. If you can't get the fight done, if you can't offer a guarantee when I'm on the other side of the street, if you can't put up no money while I'm on the other side of the street, what changes when I'm on your side of the street? What changes when I'm on your side of the street? And I got a few super chats. Hold on, man. I'm missing some super chats. Hold on, y'all. My guy Jamal Neezy coming through with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Jamal Neezy. He say, breaking news, Platypus Spence didn't fight Bud because it wasn't enough money for any food stands during the fight night. Bud asked for too much. All right, salute to you, Jamal Neezy. Appreciate you for coming through with the $5 super chat, man. Hey, it's a celebration in this bitch, bro.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. The celebration, bitches! Show Philadelphia tennis! Rick James.
Appreciate you, Jamal Neezy, for coming through with the $5 super chat. My guy Soldier Boy, 82 in the building, coming through with the $5 super chat. He said, did you notice Floyd doing a Tank Davis post-fight news conference saying that all PBC fights are in-house, meaning Bud must sign in order to fight? Yeah, he did mention something about the fact that they only want to do in-house fights. He did mention that. I do remember Floyd mentioning that, but it seems like they're willing to make exceptions to that rule because we saw Canelo Alvarez fight Caleb Plant, and that wasn't in-house. We saw Deontay Wilder fight Tyson Fury. That wasn't in-house. We're watching Tank fight Ryan Garcia right now. Maybe, because we don't know if that fight's going to happen. That might be another case of the PBC dropping the ball on fights. But if that fight does happen, we watching that fight happen. So it seems like the PBC has the ability to make fights happen when they want to make it happen, right? When they want to make it happen, it seems like they ain't got no problem making these fights happen, right? When they want to make it happen. I mean, according to Wilder,
Al don't hold back his fighters on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but what pretty much who we want, we gonna get.
And Tom Brown, when
it's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times in the
that they want to make, they ain't got no problem making it. It's just a matter of whether or not they want to make the fight. They made Crawford versus Molina. They made Crawford versus Felix Diaz with no problems. But for some reason, when it comes to Bud Crawford, and when it comes to guys like Demetrius Andrade, or just guys in general, that they don't really favor the matchup too much, it seems like at that point it's a problem making the fight. And that's what we're talking about here. Right? But back on point real quick, I was talking about the lack of resources on behalf of the PBC. The fact that these dudes clearly must lack resources if they're trying to put on the biggest fight in boxing without offering none of the fighters a guarantee. Right? Without offering none of the fighters a guarantee. Right? I know the Spence fans want to deflect. I know y'all niggas want to deflect. Y'all want to start talking about Avanesian. You want to start talking about all kind of other shit that ain't got nothing to do with what the hell it is that I'm talking about. But it doesn't change the fact that these dudes were trying to put on a fight with no guarantee. So that's either them showing that they A, don't want the fight, or B, they ain't got the resources to put on the fight, right? So if you ain't got the resources to put on fights, then what business does Bud Crawford have signing with a promotional company like that? Right? What business does Bud Crawford have signing with a promotional company like that? Right? And then we hearing about guys on the PBC having to take 360 deals and shit like that. How does that benefit the fighters? How does that benefit a 360 deal? How does that benefit Bud Crawford making a fight with Earl Spence Jr.? The fact that he signed on a 360 deal. Him putting his career in the hands of Al Heyman, who's the same guy who's managing Jermall Charlo, a guy who we're still waiting on a fight from. We're still waiting on a fight from. Right? Earl Spence, a guy who ain't fought in 13 months at this. I believe if he fights in May, because that's an if. We don't know if he actually gonna fight in May. If he fights in May, that'll be 13 months he's out of the ring. Right? These dudes on average fight one time a year. One time every 2 years. So Bud would be signing to a promotional company that he would A, not be guaranteed a fight to get, B, be locked into a 360 deal, and then C, not give him fair wages for his services. Because these niggas ain't got no money to put on a fight. Somebody help me understand this shit. But let's keep it going though. Let me read some comments, man. I'm gonna read some comments. Actually, let me go back to the poll real quick, man. Let me go back to the poll. So I asked the question a little bit earlier. Should Terence Bud Crawford sign with the PBC in order to get the Earl Spence Jr. fight? As of right now, I got 20% of everybody that says yes. And then I got 80% of everybody that says no. Yeah, the 80% of everybody that says no, you're absolutely right. There's no reason Bud Crawford should have to sign to the PBC in order to get a fight done. A fight that Earl Spence, according to a lot of Earl Spence fans, wants to fight, right? You dudes can't, you dudes, last time I did a show, I did a poll and I asked everybody, does Earl Spence have to do anything in order to make the fight happen with a Terence Bud Crawford? I had 18% of everybody tell me no, Earl ain't got to do nothing in order to make the fight happen with a Terence Bud Crawford. 18% of y'all. I know y'all Spence fans. So y'all literally was telling me that Earl ain't got to contribute no kind of effort in order to make the fight happen. But according to y'all, he want the fight. According to y'all, Earl want the fight. According to Earl Spence Jr., right? He's trying to collect his belts.
It wasn't him. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here. Then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. So the only way to make that happen is to take his belt. So I mean, nobody's avoiding him.
Like I said, I want to be undisputed champion of the world. Only way to happen is to take his shit. But he ain't got to do nothing in order to make the fight happen. He ain't got to contribute no kind of effort in order to get it done, but he supposed to want to fight. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to make this shit make sense. But let me get back to the comment section now. Let me see what y'all talk about out here. All right, let me go down to the bottom, and then I'm going to go back up. I'm going to go up to the top. Modern King Boxer says, lineal boxers. Lineal boxers. Okay, y'all probably having a conversation. Larry Lopez said, you got to fight Bud to be undisputed. Facts. Ain't no way you could be undisputed without fighting a Bud Crawford. So if that's the case, shouldn't Errol Spence be putting his best foot forward in order to ensure the fight get done? But according to the 20% of y'all, the 18% of y'all from last week, Errol Spence ain't got to do nothing in order to make the fight happen. But that don't sound like a dude that want to fight. That don't sound like a dude that want to fight at all. Ben Israel. Okay, capping ass Ben Israel in the motherfucking building. Okay, what to do, Ben Israel? He say, KD, Bud over here in protective custody with the blame game. Duck talking, crying, in duck mode. Come on, bro. Here you go, capping. Here you go, capping again, Ben Israel. Here you go. Here you go with this shit. Here you go. Here you go, Ben Israel.
Yes. Yes. Surprise. You gay.
Here you go with that bullshit, Ben Israel. They got him in protective custody. How? How they got him in protective custody, Ben Israel? Come on, fam. They got him in protective custody. How? The man been a free agent for the last year, knocking on the door, trying to make the fight happen with Errol Spence Jr. But while he's knocking on the door, Errol Spence is coming up with any and every excuse as to why he can't get in the ring with a Terence Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford goes into negotiations with Errol Spence Jr. and a month later, we got Floyd Mayweather saying,
threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight's going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future, they said the.
We got Steven Espinosa saying this.
There were certain points that, there were a range of issues that, Terence brought up that, really didn't get resolved. And they lingered out there, and then, then things all fell apart.
Come on, y'all. Modern King Boxer, PBC. PBC, you have no true lineal boxers. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no true lineal boxers. Facts, Modern King Boxer. This is Rob said, if Bud signed a 3-fight deal with the PBC, he may be 38 years old before them 3 fights are up. Facts. Facts. Facts, this is Rob. Dude might be 44. I see you to 38 and I'll raise you 44. I see you. They may shelve Bud Crawford. They may shelve Bud Crawford like they shelved Gary Russell Jr. Ooh, y'all want to talk about that? When the last time we seen Gary Russell Jr. fight? He should sign to the PBC, KD. That's what it should do. They should sign to the PBC so they can put him on the shelf, so they can make him sign a 360 deal, so they can offer him fights with no guarantee. Right? The man was getting paid $6 million guaranteed with Bob Arum to go to no guarantee with PBC. Right? So they can do him any kind of old way. So they can put him on the shelf like, yeah, come on, y'all got to make this shit make sense, man. I thought Spence's team was daring to be great. Facts. I thought he was daring to be great too. I thought he was collecting all his belts on his side of the street. I thought he was collecting them. I thought he was collecting all his belts on his side of the street, and then he was going to fight a Terence Bud Crawford. But instead of collecting all his belts on his side of the street, He's looking for guys like Canelo Alvarez, right? Ain't he looking for Canelo?
Can we be done with everybody else but Terence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We got to see how it go. But, like I said, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo Alvarez.
Look, I want to...
He looking for Canelo Alvarez? He looking to fight guys. He looking to fight Keith Thurman at 154 pounds for no belt. Right? But wait, KD, hold on a second, KD. Bud ducked out of the fight. That's the reason he got to fight Keith Thurman, even though we got Steven Espinoza saying this. Even though we got Steven Espinoza saying this right here.
There were certain points that, there were a range of issues that, Terence brought up that, really didn't get resolved. And they lingered out there, and then, then things all fell apart.
All right. And we got Floyd Mayweather saying
as of right now, the Spence and Crawford fight is not happening.
Damn. There's a lot of false information floating around out there. And
absolutely.
Right. And it's so weird though. I'm just trying to figure out where are they getting this information from?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I say, where are they getting this information from? Floyd say, I don't know. Right? Ain't that right, though? Right, let me get back to it, though. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Damn, I lost where my place was, man. I'm having too much fun with this year, bro. Should be a rule against having this much fun, though. See what we got going on here. Golden say, if Bud signed with the PBC, that would be the worst move he could ever make. Facts, bro. The fuck would he sign with PBC? What is the PBC gonna do in order to ensure that he gets the big fights that he's looking for? What can the PBC do that Bud can't do himself as a free agent? Somebody answer that question. Right? Somebody answer that question. Because again, we know that there's no problems making cross-promotional fights because we got Tom Brown saying this.
It's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many.
I mean, come on. It's always the fighters. It's the fighters. It's always the fighters. Right? We worked with Top Rank many times before in the past. Napoleon Armstrong in the bed, and what do Napoleon Armstrong? He say that's why they mad, because he got the Avanesian bag. Man, why you mad though? Like mad. You would think these dudes would be more supportive, considering they were supporting Errol Spence moving up and fighting Canelo Alvarez. They was like, oh yeah, you fight Canelo Alvarez, you gotta get that bag. You gotta go get that Canelo bag. You gotta go get that Canelo bag, KD. Nobody turns down a Canelo fight. But I thought Errol Spence was trying to collect all his belts on his side of the street in order to fight a Terence Bud Crawford. I thought that's why we had to wait 5 years in order to get this fight. Come on, y'all. Dipset forever. Dipset. He say, who Bud looking for? David A? Come on. Do something else, bro. Bud looking for David A. And Earl looking for Keith Thurman. I don't know why y'all put Keith Thurman in such a different class than David A. I mean, David A is ranked one or two spots below Keith Thurman in the rankings, right? Keith Thurman got 1 loss. David A got 2 losses. Keith Thurman was a unified champion 3 years ago. 3 years ago, he was a unified champion and only fought 1 time in them 3 years. I don't know why y'all put Keith Thurman in this whole other bracket than David Avanesian when Keith Thurman hasn't proved it. Ain't been in the ring with anybody that anybody cares about. But y'all want to tell me that Keith Thurman is so superior to David Avanesian. When? How? And then he fighting that 154, a weight class a nigga ain't never been at before. right? Why don't this nigga Earl Spence fight a 154-pounder? But y'all don't want to answer them type of questions. Y'all want to deflect to David A. David A. KD. David A. David Avasneesian. Like they got anything to do with what the fuck I'm talking about. Like they got anything to do with what the fuck I'm talking about right now. GK Black in the motherfucking building. He's like, if Bud signs a 3-fight deal with the PBC, he would be forced to fight without a guarantee like Spence is. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. These dudes want Bud to sign with the PBC for what reason? They mad about Bud Crawford signing the Golden Boy for what reason, right? Nothing would change from now to what he's with Golden Boy to when he was with Top Rank. Nothing would change because in order for a fight to happen, both fighters gotta want the fight. And Earl Spence has proved over the years that he don't want the fight, right? Earl Spence has proved over the years he don't want the fight. He was too busy taking the easy route. He was too busy.
Wait till we get a belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
Too busy on the easy road. But y'all really want to sit up here and cap for this dude, bro? Y'all really want to sit up here and cap for this dude? I got too many receipts for too many days. There's too much data on Earl Spence out there for y'all to have a solid argument to fall on. Muhammad Ali say, motherfucker couldn't knock out Mikey. Facts. Couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia. Maybe that's why he's not trying to make the fight with a Terence Bud Crawford, but y'all don't want to hear that either. Question for the Spence fanboys out there. Do y'all think Bud would have knocked out Mikey? I want to know. Do y'all think Bud would have knocked out Mikey Garcia? If Bud was in the ring with Mikey, like Earl was in the ring with Mikey, a lightweight, I may add, do you think Bud would have stopped him? Or do you think Bud would have went 12 rounds with him like Earl did? Well, I know what y'all want to say. Y'all want to say, oh, Mikey was running away. He was running away. He was running. All that means is Earl ain't got no goddamn footwork. That's all that means. That's all that mean to me. Salute Jason Jimenez in the building. Salute to you, fam. Yes, sir. You been saying the same things. Yeah, appreciate you, fam. Yes, sir. Straight GX, he say Bud lives on Elm Street. Strength lives on Sesame Street. Facts. The boogeyman, Bud Crawford. Okay, so look, this is what I'm gonna do. Let me check to see if I got any other super chats. Okay, I don't think I got any more super chats. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link because I know it's some people that's dying to come on here and start capping. so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna drop the link right here, man. Here we go. Boom. There go the link right there for y'all, man. There go the link right there for y'all, man. Hey, if anybody new in the building, be sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. And continue to rock out with your boy, man. But there go that link right there for you, man. Let me go ahead and pin it. Let me pin it just so you ain't got to drop it again. You know, hold on, y'all. All right, cool. All right, boom. Pinned. All right. Okay, so we got a few people that done join us here on the building. Hold on a second, man. All right, I'm going to bring y'all up one by one, man. I'm going to start out with my guy, the XO Factory. What it do, fam?
K Dizzle, what's up, bro? What's going on with you, bro? You cooking, you're cooking, you're cooking. God damn, you cooking, boy.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir, man. I
Yeah.
tell you,
You
bro.
know,
God damn, you was cooking, boy. Oh man, I'm gonna say a few things and I'm gonna jump off, man. I got a live tonight at 8:30. You know, once you get done, man, if you want to come over, you can, bro. You always
okay.
welcome.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
sir. I'm gonna cook on some of this shit too, but you don't hit the majority of it. God damn, boy. I don't even know if I. Hey, look, this you don't do it. God, God, but yeah, man. It's just funny, man, how this shit happens, bro. Like, why does Bud have to sign with PBC, bro, to get a fucking fight? Nobody else got to do this shit. Nobody else have to do what this man have to do, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. No, you know what I'm saying? This is my thing. Did Kell Brook, and I know people gonna say, oh, that was his title fight and stuff. Did Kell Brook have to, you know what I'm saying, sign to the PBC to fight Earl? You know what
Mm.
I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know, and he went to
Oh,
UK,
did.
but people want to say, oh, that was his. You know, he was going after the title, his first title and stuff like that. But this is undisputed, right? Ain't
Mm-hmm.
this just as important? You see what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia, you know what I'm saying? And they don't did it before. You gotta think about Wilder and Fury 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? These are things that I'm talking about, man. They do business. And what did he say about what happened with Jeff Horn when Jeff Horn had? I keep saying this shit. He fooled, right? He fooled. Jeff Horn is fooled. You know what I'm saying? You know, oh, let's unify. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You had the video up there. Let's
Yep.
unify. And Jeff Horn with top rank. You
Sure
know what I'm
did.
saying? Bud got that title, the energy change, right?
Completely changed.
Yeah,
Completely.
damn. So that shit is crazy, man. But I was just listening to you cook, bro. I wanted to jump on here, man, and you know what I'm saying, give you your flowers, bro, because you did a great job of breaking that shit down, bro. Like, you cook, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I love to, jump. I love to come over here and hear you, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, man. Y'all be
Yes,
sure to
sir.
subscribe to the XO Factory, man, on YouTube, man. You got a
Appreciate you,
great
bro.
boxing channel, man, on there, man. I went over there a couple times, and I'll be back. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? So
sir.
yeah.
You always welcome, bro. That's your home too over there, bro. You always welcome
Okay.
the Exo Factory. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah,
But
yeah. I'm
man,
gonna slide
I just
through.
want to give you that love, bro, and tell you, man, keep doing your thing, bro. You break that shit down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, I'm keep coming. I'm keep coming back. Hey, this my second. This my other home right here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But
Always welcome, man.
I'm gonna jump off, bro. I'm gonna let y'all have it, though, man. I just want to come on, holler at you, KD, man, and tell you how you did a great job, bro. I appreciate you breaking it down like that, bro.
All day, all day. I appreciate you, XO, man. And y'all, man,
Yes,
again,
sir.
y'all subscribe to the XO Factor on YouTube, man. Got a good boxing channel, man. Y'all be sure to do that, man.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, all right. Appreciate you, fam. All right, let me bring in my guy, Modern King Boxing came through. What to do, Modern King Boxing?
What's good? What's good? How you doing today, King David?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling this good evening. You know what I mean? How about yourself?
Oh man, I'm feeling good, man. Woke up this morning. I just had to look at the Twitter and I see like they was already over there trying to filet me young, my boy Terence Crawford. Yeah, I guess that was like a tweet from 2 days ago. He was just saying like how he love his haters. So I just had to let him know. I said, don't love him too much because trust me, they making a pretty penny off of you, but they discrediting you at the same time. The last part what I said was more like an extreme. I kind of mentioned it to the likings of how the big channels are trying to treat them like those cops did. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's the way I look at it. That's how bad y'all did. Don't get me wrong. I never go on Earl Spence's like actual comment section. Maybe once every 4 or 5 months I might go in there and say something to Earl, but it's usually something small. But these guys are like relentless, man. They like they just don't want to see a boxer, move in the way he needs to move instead of being dependent on one entity, which is PBC. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? I don't get that. And I was glad ESPN spoke up. That was like maybe 7, 8 months ago. I remember that interview because I was like, man, I was sitting out in the boondocks and I was thinking exactly what they was thinking. How you gonna offer this man a zero guarantee? And when they spoke that into existence, I said, damn, about time somebody got Crawford back. You see what I'm saying? Because to me, that meant a lot. And Floyd tried to clean it up. I don't know if you saw that, but I kind of agree with Soldier Boy a little bit because the guy in the chat that said the chat because I remember how Floyd was acting right after Mike Copper said that on there with that guy Max Kellerman. He just was more or less like looking at it like Floyd was trying to cop a plea. If you ask me, he wasn't really like saying nothing stupid to those guys. He was just saying like, don't be trying to spread no rumors or nothing like that. But he was really just trying to clean it up for Al. I thought, because Al should have been pulled up like ESPN told him to do. Pull up, tell us what's going on. You see, why you offering this man a zero guarantee? You see what I'm saying? And it just don't make no sense. Any athlete in America is supposed to know what they're worth. They're not supposed to sit there and wait till after the fight and then find out you made $5 on the back end.
Facts.
After you just went through a war. It don't make no sense, bro. And this is the most decorated Black American boxer in the country and the world. I mean, I don't know if Usyk got him by a couple more accolades now, but I'm gonna consider him like the one in America who's got the most accolades out of any professional boxer in America, whether they black, white, green, or yellow. And this is how we treat them as an American through a promotional company. It ain't a sport; it's a scam. You see what I'm saying? And it's sad, yo. It makes you really hate this. It makes you hate. At that point, I was at my point where I was like, man, forget PBC because I didn't understand it. When Josh Taylor became undisputed, I was appreciative of it. I enjoyed that fight between him and Jose Ramirez. And when Shields did it, I was enjoying that fight. When Devin did it, I was enjoying that fight. I appreciated it. But we the only people that put down another person just because they think that the other person got a bigger fan base. And it ain't the truth. They both got the same fan base, if you ask me. Jim, nobody's more 100,000 subscribers or whatever, 100,000 pay-per-views don't make you greater than the other person to me. You see what I'm saying? It just mean that y'all in the same, y'all both trying to seek to be more legendary than what you are. Like Hagel and Hearns, for instance.
Especially when them pay-per-views be capped.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
man.
that's a whole nother story though. But go ahead, what you were saying.
Yo, man, all I can say is shout out to you. I enjoy waking up in the morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I hear you like you on your grind. You get me on my grind. I be like, yeah, let's go, King David, because you be putting it down. You break the science down, and you keep it fresh in people's head. They're like, look, this is what we dealing with. This is what it is, and hey, let's go. And I appreciate that from you, bro. Every day, box or die, be on it early in the morning, yo. I appreciate that shit, yo. That's all I want to do is come in and chop it up for you for a minute, man. And excuse me, I don't try to be in people's chat telling people out. So everybody got this wrong impression about me, like always telling people out, but that ain't me. People come at me sometimes, and sometimes I get provoked. And that's all I'm gonna just keep it a buck, bro. But I don't try to go at people. I just try to talk with people like with facts. But I don't try to like isolate people. But for some reason, people want to put that label on me. I just want to let you know that ain't me, bro. All right, one.
No, you good, bro. I know you good out here, Modern King, man. I appreciate you, fam, for coming through, man. And you always support the channel, man. So you one of my day ones. One of my day ones. A1 from day one, bro. Appreciate you, Modern King Boxing. Or Ron Finkley, however you want to go, bro. Appreciate you, fam.
All right, one account all my life.
I appreciate you, fam. All right, let me read this super chat real quick. You hopping out? Oh, he hopping out. Let me read the super chat real quick, man. My guy straight GX in the building coming through with that $10 super chat. He said you can play the video when a female PBC reporter asks Spence live with Porter, how do you plan to KO Sean if you couldn't KO Mikey? I wish I had that clip, man. That'd be funny as hell, bro. That would be funny as hell, man. But I appreciate the $10 super chat, and I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna get some boats and holes around this bitch.
Drinking sangria, nachos.
Appreciate you for coming through with the $10 super chat, man. AC, what it do, fam?
What it do, fam? What's going on, man? What's going on?
Chilling,
you know
bro.
Me, I got my points written down right fast, right quick, and I'm try to go through them as fast as possible so I could take this off and land this plane real fast.
Okay.
First point I'm gonna make is this whole Errol's the A side and blah 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 and popularity. Well, they say Bud is pound for pound and lineal because he's more popular. But I thought Errol was more popular. You can't have two exist in the same reality. You feel what I'm saying? You can't say Bud is more popular because he's pound for pound and he's lineal, and Errol is more popular because he has more pay-per-views. That's a weird argument for me. The second point I'm gonna make is number one, about Bud signing to PBC. I don't think he should. Number one, because Paramount's making these announcements and PBC is not in the wording, nor is Showbox in the wording. But the only thing that's in the wording is Showtime Sports. So that makes me nervous, being that PBC and Showbox is not in the wording, but Showtime Sports. I could see Showbox surviving, but I'm sketchy about PBC, and I'm gonna leave that alone because we gotta wait and see how that whole thing play out. Number three, I know people gonna bring in this argument once one of these Errol Spence fans come up, and they're gonna talk about this new talking point, which is the fight deals, the $14 million guarantee with two Errol fights and a key fight, and then it was a $10 million guarantee with just the EJ fights and no Keith Thurman. Then Bud settled in on a 0% guarantee, zero guarantee just to make the fight. Okay, he could have settled in with the same thing to fight for 14. He went from 14 to 0, and that makes sense to y'all. On top of that, let's fast forward. Keith Thurman was number 4 on the list at the time he fought Avanesian. So if Keith Thurman was on the list, then why didn't Keith Thurman pick up the phone to take the fight with Bud when Bud fought Avanesian? I mean, he was available, but they're gonna say, oh, but he already was dealing with Spence and yada yada yada. Okay, so y'all got to clean all of that up, because at one point Spence said he was fighting with or without Bud November 19th, but other things didn't happen until after WBC made announcements and yada yada yada. The other big question I keep trying to find out is, what was Spence's guarantee when this $14 million guarantee was being rumored, the $10 million and the zero? We know Spence said 0. So what was Spence guarantee for the 14 and the 10? Because nobody says anything about that. You feel what I'm saying? After that, it's just a verbal agreement. Can Errol at least answer Bud's tweet, to give his own fans clarity and clean up his own shit? You know what I'm saying? And at the end of it, and my last point I'm gonna make is Ness's video. Why aren't these Errol Spence fans mad at he's fighting Keith Thurman at 154? Why aren't you mad that a lot of you fans bought this shirt, and from the looks at it, we ain't getting this fight, not for Undisputed, not for strap season? And that's pretty much my point. And if you can answer those, then we'll try to figure out something reasonable to find out why Bud should sign the PBC.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if any Errol Spence fans are brave enough to pop up on here. I know we got one already in the back ready to come through, so I'm gonna go ahead and read the super chat and I'm gonna bring them in. Knockout, I see you out there too. You talking about I'm tripping or whatnot? You always welcome to come on up. Tell me how I'm tripping. That link is there, so you welcome to click that link. Knockout all day, every day. But let me read the $5 super chat. It says, I don't believe the PBC is unverified. I don't believe PBC's unverifiable pay-per-views for 1 minute. They exaggerated them for clout and negotiation leverage. Yeah, bro. I mean, Bob Arum came out and said that the Danny versus Errol Spence fight did 125,000 pay-per-view buys, right? But if you go online, you see that it did 200, 250, right? But They like to bring up, and it's crazy because a lot of Earl Spence fans like bringing up how Bob said he losing money and blah, blah, blah. But you don't like talking about that Bob Arum quote. You don't like that Bob Arum quote. You want to pick and choose what Bob Arum quote you want to use when it suits your purposes, right? When it suits your purposes. You don't like Mike Coppinger when he says that these dudes ain't giving Bud Crawford transparency, but you like Mike Coppinger when he's reporting these Spence numbers. He's accurate when he's reporting these Spence pay-per-view buys. He's accurate then, but he ain't accurate when he's reporting what's going on between the negotiations. He ain't accurate when he up there with Max Kellerman. And they saying this right here. He ain't accurate at this point, right?
That sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
Yes, sir. But I appreciate you for dropping that super chat on your boy, man. Here we go right here. This for you right here, my boy. I feel like I don't want a lot of
15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47.
Just hurry up. I got customers to serve.
45,
All right, Keith Pierre in the building. What they do, Keith Pierre? The dude who unsubscribed, who's now on the panel. What's going on with you, fam?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I want to I got two questions. I got two questions for you, and I also want to say something to AC over there because I don't think he know what he's talking about. When did Keith Thurman ever was number 4? He was number 1. He's over Boots and all of them. He was a unified champion. So he's no David Avocado. You know what I'm saying? This man can really fight. Why Bud never, you know what I'm saying, never. He never challenged nobody. He sits over there in Omaha and hide with that little strap. He sits in Omaha. He sits in Omaha and he hides. No, Keith Thurman was number 1. He's not no number 4, and he only lost one fight.
Ranked him?
Everybody knows who David Avocado.
WBO ranking. I don't care what you have.
Hold on, AC, Keith, is that the wait? Hold on, Keith. Is that the question you want to ask? Is that your question?
Nobody. Now I'm telling him that Keith Thurman was number 1. He's over Boots and all of them. He was never number 4. I don't know where he get that from. And y'all treating Keith Thurman like he's some kind of David Avocado that nobody knows. Keith Thurman was holding the belts before he got injured. And the reason why he's not getting a 147 fight
so was Sugar Ray. So was Sugar Ray Leonard. He was holding the belts. He was holding the belts too. About 20 years ago.
About Sugar Ray Leonard. And also, hey King David, you also lied on one of your videos, bro, because you said that you also said that Ugas lost to Crawford and Danny Garcia lost to Crawford. That's not true in the amateurs. Crawford lost both of those
fights against
Ugas.
I say Ugas. I only say Ugas got 4 losses, which he did. He had 4 losses when he fought Earl.
But he beat Terence Crawford. And
in the amateurs. In the amateurs.
Yeah. So why Bud never got challenged him in the Crawford?
Didn't Brian Castano beat the shit out of Earl Spence in the amateurs? If we want to talk about amateurs,
no,
what that mean in the pro ranks?
Why Bud never tried to get a fight with him since they went pro? Not one time.
Get a fight with who? Ugas?
With Ugas or Garcia. Neither one of them. He's never challenged nobody. He sits over there.
Wait a minute. You don't remember Bud Crawford challenging Ugas? You don't remember him, Bob Arum sending Danny Garcia an offer for $3 million and then him walking away from the deal? You don't remember that?
That's an insult to Garcia. Please, man. Just like he don't want to.
But wait, hold on. I love that you said that. Wait. I love that you said that, Keith Pierre. Hold on. Wait a minute. I love that you said that because Bud is getting no guarantee. So if it's an insult to Danny Garcia,
getting the guarantee.
Wait, hold on, bro. Wait a second. If it's an insult, if an insult is $3 million, what is no guarantee?
Spence is not getting the guarantee either. That's an even playing field. So
what makes Bud with PBC?
Got one belt. Bud only has one belt. What makes him so special?
You just said $3 million is an insult, and Bud Crawford ain't getting a guarantee. So what is that? Why you hopping off?
On boss, and he keeps flopping.
Oh, somebody hopped on. That was you. Go ahead, Keith. My bad.
What happened to your internet, bro?
Nah, you can hear me. I'm still here.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you there, Keith.
Maybe he paused.
Yeah, yeah. Look like he got knocked off
But
for a second.
I'm trying to
I'm
express to
still
the brother if you
here.
can hear. It's
I'm still
WBO.
here.
Hey, knockout, and everybody else in the background. I see y'all. I'm just letting people on one at a time so they can speak their piece. But let me go ahead because this is gonna turn into a thing here. So let me bring the next person on. You done talk? Have you finished? I want to give you ample time to say what you got to say. You done?
Come on here and straighten this out, bro. I mean, I just want one more question though. Why is Bud going to fight a number 3 level competition? Why he's not fighting Ortiz number 1? Why he going picking lower level competition? You happy with that? That's another David Albanesian fight. Number 2. Nobody knows this guy.
Wait a minute. So you talking about the same Ortiz that's about to fight Stanionis in April? You talking about that dude?
Yeah. Why you don't fight him? Why
you want him to jump out of his fight and fight Bud?
Well, they took wait, like I say, why he won't fight number 1 competition?
Who?
He's Bud. He's pulling up people from nobody even knows.
Who you want him to fight though? Who you want him to fight? That's what I'm asking.
Alex Rocha. He should go after Boots. Show me that he want to fight somebody that's at equal level competition.
Boots, the IBF mandatory Boots. That dude.
Fight Boots. Fight
So
Boots.
why not
You
fight
talking about?
Earl?
So Boots, the IBF mandatory, the dude who petitioned the IBF to fight Earl. You want him to fight him?
Yeah, because Crawford keep ducking. He ain't gonna fight nobody that's equal competition.
All right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to you. We're gonna come back to you, Keith.
You don't want to hear the truth, man.
I don't know about that truth. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to you though.
Come on, knock out quick look. Finish cooking on them boys.
Hold on. We're gonna bring the next person on. My guy EJ, the drunken master, man. EJ, the drunken master. What's going on with you, fam?
Yo, peace. What up, King Dave? What up?
What it do, fam?
I'm good. You know what this is, right?
It's Jamal Neezy. I already know.
Yeah. What up, man?
But the name funny as hell though. EJ, the drunken master though. I'm rolling over here on the name though. But go ahead, fam.
I heard the gentleman asking why he not fighting Ortiz when we had Oscar saying out his own mouth that Ortiz ain't ready. So now that Bud is like talking to Hopkins and De La Hoya, they all have a problem. I'm lost on what these EJ fans want from Bud. If the number 1 ranking fighter for the WBO, Ortiz, is going to fight Stanionis, Boots, number 2, saying I don't know if this is a call out to y'all EJ fans, but when a person say, yeah, I would fight that guy, but I'm going the IBF route, it's not a call out to me. But the Bud fans applied a pressure saying, yo, if you're going to put in a petition to fight EJ, keep the same energy and apply the petition over here to fight Bud. Ortiz, number 1, don't want it. Boots, number 2, don't want it. Number 3 is Keith Thurman going to fight supposedly EJ. So number 4 is Rocha. When he fought Avanesian, he was number 6. After he lost, the person that replaced number 6 was Speedy Rashidi. Then he just lost. I don't know who's in number 6 right now, but who does God want him to fight? I'm lost. It doesn't make sense to me. The guy fighting is mandatory. If you think a person is told, hey, if you want to fight me, go get a belt, he go gets a belt. Hey man, don't leave your promoter. Okay, he go leaves his promoter. He does those things just to solely duck a person. I just want them to make it make sense. That's all. That's all I gotta say for the moment.
All right.
Hey,
I hear you.
Make it make sense. You still haven't explained to me why he keep picking lower level competition.
But
Number
it ain't
6
up
to
to
number
nobody
3.
to explain anything.
Number 6 to number 3.
Hold on. We gonna get on them though.
Yeah.
I got time. Don't worry. I'm gonna get to all your questions.
Nobody knows
And I got some questions of my own. I'm gonna get to your questions. I'm gonna get to your
Hey,
question.
and for AC, that pound for pound list that he's talking about, they don't even have Charlo on that pound for pound list, so that's trash. So I
But
don't
you
know what he's
talking
talking
about
about
it's a
pound for pound.
popularity contest. They say it's a popularity contest. So if it's a popularity
Spence
contest,
is the bag. No
but
matter
is
how you
more,
look
that
at it,
means
Errol
Bud is
Spence
more
is
popular.
the bag.
If I could speak and answer
Like
your
Errol
question
Spence
without
will give you
Hold
paid.
on, hold
He
on.
is the bag.
Hold on, y'all, real quick, man. Hold on. Let me read the super chat real quick, man. Hey, so my guy SLG coming through with the $5 super chat. He say just because Spence is getting pimped doesn't mean Bud is stupid enough to sign an open-ended contract with no guarantee. Facts. Facts on facts, man. I appreciate you for the $5 super chat, man. This is a celebration in this thing, man. Appreciate you, fam.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. The celebration, bitches! Show Philadelphia tennis! Rick James.
Appreciate you coming through with that $5 super chat, Mr. SLG, man. Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna bring on the next guy. My guy, Golden. What's going on with you, fam?
What's going on, little bro?
What's going on with you?
Look here, man. I've been there for a minute, man. I had to leave class 'cause I heard so much bullshit. First of all, my man talk about competition. Okay, he talk about Bud and fight Keith. When Keith first came back, he talking all that shit. He want Bud, he want Spencer, he want everybody, right?
Yes,
he said he gonna fight Barrios first. Then he see Bud 8 months later, right? During the summertime. What the fuck Keith do? After Keith beat Barrios, he came number one for the WBA. You heard it, he ain't called Bud ass out no more. He ran like a motherfucker.
Yes, he did.
You feel what I'm saying? And I'm sick of everybody hollering about Bud only got one belt. Every belt they had over there in PBC, not one of them fighters, the champions wanted to fight Bud. None of them wanted to fight him. When they had the belts, they didn't want to fight Bud. And for Danny Garcia with that $3 million, when Bob Aaron offered him that $3 million, that was the biggest payday he ever had. He turned that down. Danny never made a $3 million guarantee fight. He ain't never had none of that shit.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, ain't kidding. Do your homework.
You gotta be kidding.
How much the guarantee was with it for Earl? How much the guarantee was with it for Earl? $1 million, wasn't it?
Hey Keith, let him finish. Let him finish what he's saying. I'm finna open. I got one, and then I'm finna open the panel. I'm finna bring on one more person. I see y'all got 2 of y'all in the back, man. The panel's gonna be full at the moment, man. As soon as I get a spot open, I'll bring one of y'all on. But
I ain't gonna be alone unless somebody come on. But at the same time, as far as Boots' situation, Boots went to IBF, we're out. Boot just won his belt, so he became the what? He got a belt now, right?
Right.
So he's not in W. I don't even think he's in the ranking in WBO no more.
No, he's not.
Okay then. Now see, they all looking at it. Oh, Bud won't fight him. Bud won't fight. None of these motherfuckers asking to fight Bud. What Bud's supposed to do?
They don't want to talk about the fact that Earl ducking Boots by moving up to 154 to fight Thurman. They don't want to talk about that.
Earl ducking everybody. They don't want to hear that shit.
Oh my God.
Earl ducking everybody. Man, listen here. If Bud's so easy, why the fuck the fight ain't being made? Bud ain't this, Bud ain't that. Bud don't fight nobody. Bud don't do this, Bud. If Bud's so motherfucking easy, his resume is garbage, tell all them top niggas over in the PBC to fight him. Charlo ducking. He running from me. Charlo running like a motherfucker. So y'all sit there, y'all don't want to believe that shit. That shit is plain and simple. Then y'all talking because he fought Ebenezer. Let me tell you something. Common sense will tell you when the man that part of the PBC tell you the fight ain't gonna happen. What the fuck what can you say?
Knockout. Could I answer that before?
Please answer that first. What can you say?
All right. Let's say that you Bud, right?
Yeah, I'm Bud.
You're gonna go and turn down $14 million to go fight for 3. Lied about $10 million. He lied about $10 million. I don't care what you say. He didn't get no $10 million to fight Avocado.
Was you there? Have you seen a man make it?
Show us the bank receipt. Show us the receipt that you're talking about that he didn't receive the money. Show us the receipt.
Please show me the receipt. Please show me the receipt. And not
show
only
us Bud bank account right now.
Why I take $14 million for 3 motherfucking fights? For $14 motherfucking million.
He was gonna get 14 million to fight EJ, but he walked away from the table.
He ain't walked away from the motherfucking table. Why not at the table?
Boy, hey man, Bud said that he don't want to fight. He sit there on TV, said he's going to the Hall of Fame. He don't need EJ. He don't want to
Okay,
fight.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. So now I'm gonna open up the panel at this particular point in time, y'all. Just so y'all know, because I see y'all going back and forth. So I gotta let everybody else just go on and get it in. Then, all right. So everybody, open panel.
He don't need EJ.
Hey, you niggas all miss y'all calling, bro. Golden, EJ, Drunken Master, AC, and KD. You niggas got to be the best defense attorneys in the history of y'all. Y'all niggas need to all go to law school and become some goddamn defense attorneys, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this shit. Y'all got that shit down, bro. Don't nobody defend Bud Crawford like y'all, man. Y'all doing y'all thing, man. Go ahead.
And you're a boss at what you do. That means you do a lot of research to be able to defend a person.
Hey, AC, did you hear the Rachel Donaire conversation about Bud Crawford? The guarantee.
Did I hear what?
Did you hear that?
Did I hear what? I didn't hear your question. That's why I said, did I hear what?
Is that knockout talking shit?
No, that's some other dude. He asked me a question, and
That was me talking shit about you being a defense attorney, but that wasn't me right there.
Yeah, I know.
That was knockout talking shit, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was me.
Talk shit. I'm trying to see what this dude is asking me.
What you said? Knock out Earl or Duck? Ain't that what you said?
Nah, I said y'all niggas is the best Bud Crawford defense team ever. Like, don't nobody need no lawyers with y'all. With niggas like y'all who need lawyers, bro.
I interpreted that as Earl or Duck. That's how I interpreted that. But go ahead.
Keith, ask your question. Ask me your question, bro.
Yeah, Keith was trying to ask a question. I'm trying to be quiet for Keith. He was talking to AC. You know what I'm talking about?
You
go ahead, Keith. You hiding?
You
Keith, you taking the easy
Nah,
route?
keep on going on.
Now go ahead, fam.
Nah, hell, we don't take the easy route. Like I said, y'all still got the easy route thing mixed up, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It's not got on here.
Okay, man. That nigga did take the easy route.
I'm here, Keith. I'm here. What's up?
I sure appreciate it. I'm glad you're here, brother. I watch you all the time. But
appreciate that, man. We work, we working. It's all good. I seen you up here. I couldn't let you fight up here by yourself. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I couldn't let you be up here with all these dudes fighting up here by yourself, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, begging for help. It's crazy.
Knockout.
You haven't answered that question.
What question?
Did you see the Rachel Donaire conversation about Terence Crawford and the negotiation?
Yeah.
Okay, what you thought about that?
I thought it was insightful.
You gonna call her a liar?
No. Why would I call her a liar?
Okay, so why are you up here on the panel then? Why are you even on the panel then?
What do you mean, why am I on the panel?
Yeah, you listen to a woman that was right there next to Terence Crawford and know about the negotiations that he had and knowing that Terence Crawford ducked, and you still up here trying to make a case for him?
Knowing that he ducked? How can you be quiet, man? Knowing that he ducked when he brought $25 million to the table.
Terence Crawford did not. That's another thing. Terence Crawford did not say 25 million. He said 20 on the video.
He said 20 plus. He said 25 and then he said 20 plus.
million, bro. What the fuck?
He said 25 and then he said 20 plus.
He said 20. He said
25, then he said 20 plus. We watched the video, my dude.
So 25 apiece is I'm lost with the math.
The man didn't want to do business. EJ is not gonna do no backyard business.
What backyard business is there?
Money
he had to check what out.
That's blackball money.
What?
That's backdoor business. That's
backdoor business. So getting your money off the paper isn't backdoor business.
That 25 million
money that Tay Jones was talking about. That buddy money that Tay Jones is talking about. That's not funny.
25 million a guarantee.
Let me ask you a question. Would you work for me? Would you do a job for me? And I'm gonna give you $5 a day, and then I'm gonna pay you the rest of the money. I'm gonna pay you the rest of the money or after
Yo,
that?
bro, hold on, man. Let them talk. Yo, that's what women do, man. We men. We listen to each other, then we respond, bro. Don't do that.
He's an Arrow fan, so he's not gonna do that. So I'm gonna ask the question again. So just like Tay Jones broke it down for everybody, if you watch Tay Jones about that PBC buddy money, that funny buddy money, Floyd Mayweather broke it down, talking about he's still cashing checks from Blase Blah. Adrian Broner broke it down, talking about that all of those, all of that. That's not backdoor. That's not funny dealing. Instead of a dude coming to you telling you to make a fight that you guys claim you want to see. I got $25 million right here, right now from these two hedge funds that'll put in our pockets so we can make this fight happen. But you dudes is questioning where the money come from after you said no. It don't fucking matter where the money come from after you said motherfucking no. It's irrelevant to ask me that question.
Hey, I got a question. Did your boy Paul ever got his money for fighting Bud? You remember
20 million?
He said he ain't still got his money yet.
Was it 25 million in guarantee?
What did the Bud tell him? Oh, I ain't got my money either. That banking money, he got to wait on that. See nobody talking about that shit now.
Hey, I got some questions. Shit. I got some goddamn questions around this motherfucker. You niggas is tripping. Say, man, if I want smoke with KD and KD is live, do I really want smoke if I go to somebody else's live, but I'm calling his name somewhere else, or do I need to go to where he at?
You do what Bud did. You go where he at.
Oh, so if you want smoke, you go where the smoke is at.
But did Bud go to PBC or did
I'm just trying. I'm trying to figure out. So we can all agree that if I want to see about you, I need to come where you at. Yes.
Yeah, just like Bud did.
All right, cool. So because I don't want to, because we done been back and forth on the 25 minutes. I'm not even talking about that shit today, bro. I know where you stand. You know where I stand. I'm not even on that shit, bro. But I'm on this new shit that we talking about today. I'm on this Golden Boy shit. Now let me be clear. I don't give a fuck if he just signed a 1-fight deal to fight Alexis Rocha, and that's his mandatory, while Earl is doing his shit with Keith and they on the same timeline. That ain't no issue, bro. The issue comes if it's a multi-fight deal, bro. How can you claim that you want smoke with Jamel? How can you claim that you want smoke with Earl, but you yet and still your actions show that you gonna go tie yourself up for 3 fights with Alexis Rocha and the Blair Cobbs and the motherfucking Virgil Ortiz of the world? Again, if it's one, you're the one that's bringing up the other names. But Oscar De La Hoya said, hold on, bro, because I've been quiet while y'all were talking.
Go ahead.
Oscar De La Hoya said he laid out a whole motherfucking plan for Bud Crawford. That's the shit I'm not cool with. How the hell you gonna try to make a Alexis Rocha fight, then a Virgil Ortiz fight, and then if Bud signed with him that shit, he falling for the same shit he fell for with Bob Arum. Oscar De La Hoya also said, oh yeah, and we're gonna try to make the Earl Spence fight. How the hell do you keep letting these promoters tell you that they gonna try to make a fight for you that they ain't got no control over the fighter, bro?
Can I
when these names that keep coming up ain't the names you've been telling us that you want, bro. In 2018, you told us you want Keith. You told us you want Earl. And then in 2018, you re-signed the Top Rank. Now in 2023, you telling us you're gonna put hands on Jamel. You telling us you're gonna put hands on Earl. But now it's rumored that you about to fuck with Golden Boy with niggas who don't have those names that ain't them. And y'all cool with that.
Yo, bro, are you upset or you asking a question, man?
Let me chop it up. So I see you picked out what you wanted to pick out of what Oscar said. The most important thing of what Oscar said is whatever Bud Crawford wants, we can make happen for him.
That is a lie, though. That is a blatant lie, bro.
Why are we even talking about De La Hoya if you're going to say everything is a lie? What's the point of talking about this conversation?
No, bro, it is a lie for him to tell us that he can do whatever Terence Crawford wants him to do. That is a lie because there are fighters that Terence. There are fighters that Terence. Okay, but that is a lie, bro. There are fighters that Terence Crawford. There are fighters that Terence Crawford wants to fight that Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy have no control over. So how can you promise him that you're able to do what you want when there are people that you don't control, bro?
Wait. I'm just trying to figure out why there would be a problem making a fight when we got Wilder
Al
saying
don't
this.
hold back his fighters on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but what pretty much who we want, we gonna get.
Again, bro, it's clear. I'm talking about Oscar De La Hoya talking about 2 or 3 fights before ever trying to make the Earl fight. If it's just Alexis Rocha, because that's gonna be his WBO mandatory, then that's cool, bro. But I'm not trying to see Alexis Rocha, then Virgil Ortiz, then motherfucking they try to make the Earl Spence fight, bro. That shit.
Hold on. Is Bud the older fighter or not?
Yeah, he old.
So if he have other fights, who does it benefit? Because y'all the ones like who does it benefit?
I don't know who y'all is. I don't care nothing about no. I want this fight yesterday, bro. I don't want Bud to be old. I want this fight yesterday, fam. So I don't want multiple fights in between this shit, bro. I don't want no advantage for Earl. I don't want Earl fighting Bud at 37, 38 years old, bro.
I agree with you. I wanted to fight last year too. So what happened?
Bud ducked. What you mean?
Exactly.
Explain. Can you explain how he ducked?
Yeah, I got 2 contracts. I can sign to fight David Avenesian, or I can sign to fight Earl Spence. I choose to fight David Avenesian.
Yo, you're lying already. There was no.
As of right now, the Spence and Crawford fight is not happening.
Damn. There's a lot.
What do that mean, bro?
Can you stop saying contract? Because that's not what they sent him.
What they sent him? What did they send him when they sent him a draft? They sent him a draft of what?
Oh. So when they talked,
no. They sent him a draft of what? It has to be a draft of something. So they sent him a draft of what?
When Al Heyman called him a month later after EJ called him out, he called him in May and sent the first draft in August.
A draft of what?
Is that making
no,
it?
You said he's got no contract. What did he send him a draft of? It was a draft of what?
Is that trying to make the fight as fast as possible?
Bro, you're not answering my question because you don't want to answer the question because you know you caught up in a lie. A draft of what?
A lie.
You have to send a draft of something. Did they send him a draft of a research paper? Did they send him a draft of a fucking thesis statement? Or did they send him a draft of a fucking contract?
Yo, bro, he did not send him a damn contract. Stop saying contract. It was a term sheet.
Okay, it was a draft of what?
It was a term sheet.
The term sheet was them going back and forth from May to August. You know that, right? They were going back and forth on terms in May to August. They thought they had an agreement in August. Then they sent him a draft of a contract. What you talking about to me right now, dog?
I believe Mayweather.
Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, the same Mayweather. The same Floyd Mayweather. No, I do not believe him. No, I do not believe him.
Are you going to discredit Mayweather?
I'm going to discredit. And I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't.
Go ahead and try. Let them try to discredit.
I'm going to discredit, and I'm going to tell you why I don't believe Floyd Mayweather. I don't just say shit. I don't just say shit.
Let them try to discredit him. Go ahead.
So we already killed the whole draft shit. We all know that he was sent the draft of a contract. So let's take that point, throw that shit in the garbage.
Okay.
That's point one. And then the Floyd Mayweather shit. The Floyd Mayweather shit. Of course, Floyd Mayweather is saying. You know he low key hating on PBC and Al right now, right?
Oh, here we go.
You know that, right? You know he mad at them, right?
Now he knows when people intense now. He hating. Now you know when people intense now. What the fuck?
He hating on PBC and Al, even though.
How do you know this and how do you know that? Once again, me and Al Heyman is business partners. Me and Al Heyman speak every day. So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
Sound good. Floyd
hating on that.
Already debunked that.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Y'all ain't gonna let me talk.
So Floyd,
y'all not gonna let me talk.
He hating on his own business.
That's not his business. Because if that was his business partner, how come he? Hear me out, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all, bro.
Go ahead.
If that's his business partner, and if you business in business with Al,
Uh-huh.
How come none of your exhibitions? How come ain't none of that shit on the PBC network? How come you ain't sharing that bread since you Floyd Mayweather? That's point one. Point two, y'all really think he happy that Gervonta Tank Davis is still managed by Al Heyman, but left Floyd Mayweather Promotions, the only dude that was making any money for him? But y'all expect him to speak objectively about the dude that basically just took his only cash cow from him. Bro, if y'all don't get all the way the fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, he's still
Is
getting
that how you discredit somebody?
Get out of here, bro.
Is that the discredit?
Well, how do you know this and how do you know that? Once again, me and Al Heyman is business partners. Me and Al Heyman speak every day. So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
So we gonna act like Earl didn't say Floyd ain't got shit to do with my career. So we gonna act like did I just tell a lie? Did Tank Davis not leave Floyd Mayweather and cut him out, and now he's just going with Al Heyman?
Yeah, you is lying.
Because
right now, even though Tank ain't signed with Floyd Mayweather, he's still signed because Al and Floyd are business partners, bro. They just like he's still getting paid.
Thank you so much.
So if they business partners, and don't that make Floyd a shitty business partner? How come he ain't having none of his shit on PBC networks?
You can't have other businesses when you got a business.
But if you fighting and y'all business partners in the fight game, how come you ain't doing no business with your partner?
You could do side businesses. Every entrepreneur do side business.
Y'all saying y'all are leaning on Floyd, saying, well, Floyd knew this, Floyd knew that. Can y'all name the other PBC fight that he announced? Since he know everything, how come he ain't? This is the only fight that he came out and the fight ain't happening. It ain't happening until I say it happening. All right, cool. What credibility does he have?
Wait. Knockout. Was Floyd right? Yes or no?
No, he wasn't right.
He wasn't right.
Oh, so they did fight last year. I missed the fucking fight. Oh shit.
No, he wasn't right. He was just hating, bro.
So the fight happened.
No, the fight didn't happen.
Okay, so he was.
Maybe he talked to Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford told him he was gonna duck.
He talked. Wait, here we go. So he talked to Terence Crawford.
He wasn't right, bro.
He talked to Terence Crawford, but him and Al are one. They talk every day.
A broke clock is right twice a day, bro.
Oh, okay. He takes.
You neglecting the facts, bro. You're neglecting the fact that he has never announced a PBC fight before. But y'all believe this shit. Y'all believe this shit. Y'all neglect the fact that he has never announced a single PBC fight. Y'all neglect the fact that the PBC just his only cash cow out from under him, bro. Y'all neglect all that shit and then just run the floor. He wasn't the only person. He wasn't the only person that said the fight wasn't gonna happen. Everybody that was saying the fight wasn't gonna happen was correct. Not just Floyd Mayweather. Now let's talk about why they were correct. They were correct because Terence Crawford ducked Earl Spence. That's why they were right.
I ain't gonna let you get away with that.
He's not the only person to say that.
I ain't gonna let you get away with that because Floyd Mayweather is Earl Boss. So Floyd Mayweather, Earl Boss is the one who said
he's not, bro.
He ain't Earl Boss. Do I gotta play this again? Hold on, wait a minute.
Well, how do you know this and how do you know that? Once again, me and Al Heyman is business partners. Me and Al Heyman speak every day. So no one can say I'm with Floyd Mayweather, but I'm not with Al Heyman. No one can say I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
The same Floyd you just playing his words, bro.
No one can say, you told me, wait a minute, is Al Heyman Earl Boss?
Yo, I got a question for
no.
the
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let him. Al Heyman.
No, he's not Earl's boss. If he was Earl's boss, then he would have never had to go into negotiations with Terence Crawford in the first place for 6 months and put his whole goddamn schedule on hold. If he was Earl's boss, they would have never paid Ugas step aside money because Earl wanted that Ugas fight to get that third strap. If he was Earl's boss, Keith Thurman would have been on the table a long fucking time ago, homie. They would have never talked to Terence Crawford if he was Earl's boss. Because when you a company man, you do what your boss tell you to do. And if Al Heyman had his way, Earl Spence and Keith Thurman would have went into negotiation as soon as Earl Spence beat Ugas' ass, because that's why they put Keith Thurman on pay-per-view with Barrios back in February. They've been wanting that Keith Thurman fight. They've been trying to push Keith Thurman off on Earl Spence, but they couldn't do it because Al ain't his boss. And Earl said, nah, bro, I want Terence Crawford. And so they negotiated for 6 straight months
Nigga,
Terrence Crawford.
he a
Wait a minute.
goddamn
Hold on.
You-
I love
you
this.
what I tell you to do.
I love this argument because this
Nigga
man
sound like
just
a
admitted.
fucking
This
idiot.
man just admitted that the PBC wanted Earl Spence to fight Keith Thurman
Yes.
this entire time.
Of course they did.
But we supposed to believe that Earl Spence was negotiating with Bud Crawford in good faith this whole time.
Of course he was.
Wait. We supposed to believe that they was actually trying to make the fight, knowing full well that these.
What did Earl get that Bud didn't get, bro? What did Earl get that Bud didn't get?
Really?
What's reported that Earl got that Bud didn't get?
He got 65%, which is higher.
Okay. He A-side. What you talking about?
Wait, hold on. Wait. So did Ugas get 35%?
He got like what, 40%?
Okay, higher than Bud. Mikey get 35%? Danny
No,
get 35%.
no. Mikey got hold on.
So
Mikey got
35%.
Mikey got 50% because neither one of them had been on pay-per-view before. That's the first point. And all the fights that you're talking about predate Terence Crawford. So by the time Spence got to Terence Crawford, he's even bigger now. He's had even more pay-per-views.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
He sold.
What
What are you talking about, bro?
All those fighters had never been on pay-per-view prior to Earl.
Mikey Garcia and Earl both never been on pay-per-view. So they both got 50-50. After that, when he fought Danny didn't get 50-50 because Earl had already been proven on pay-per-view, so Earl got a bigger split. Sean Porter didn't get 50-50 because Earl had already been on pay-per-view. Earl got the bigger split, bro.
Okay, but
that's how the shit works.
Okay, but you going around the point. They got 40%. They got more than Terence Bud Crawford, yes or no? More than what they offered Bud Crawford, yes or no? Bud Crawford with a bigger name, Bud Crawford with a belt, Bud Crawford with a bigger reputation than all those fighters, but he got to take less.
We don't even know if he got 35% because I asked you this last time and we went with your numbers last time. Where's this 35% shit coming from? Who is saying this shit, bro?
Bernie the Boxer reported it. Mike Cobb. Wait. You laugh. Wait, hold on. He laughing at it, but them the dudes. But Mike Coppinger and Bernie the Boxer. Wait, hold on, because I love this.
Bernie the Boxer. The same Bernie the Boxer that told us to get our tickets.
I love this because
he told us to get our tickets though, bro. He said, "Get your tickets." The champ said the fight is done. Get your tickets for November.
I love this.
What happened to that shit?
Hold on.
That Bernie the Boxer. That's what y'all talking about.
Knockout. I love this because guess what? You was the same dude that told me when Bernie came out and said that Bud wasn't getting a guarantee. You was the same dude that said Bud Crawford, the guy who never got a the guy who got $6 million in his Sean Porter fight.
Yeah.
There's no way he would take a deal. With
and I was wrong.
And okay, so you was wrong about that. And guess who reported it? Mike Coppinger, Bernie the Boxer. So if they was right about that, why they gonna be wrong about this? Why
because they wrong about so much other shit. Again, bro, you can be right and be wrong too. You just explained to me how I was wrong about something, but I'm usually fucking right all the time.
Okay, but this the same conversation. We're not talking about two different things. We're talking about the same conversation.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude mindset, yo?
He's narcissistic.
Yo, how old is this kid, man?
I'm 36 years old. Why y'all gotta be mad? Because I disagree with y'all, bro. Why everybody so angry? KD and Q know this is what I do. I don't know why y'all taking offense to it.
No, it's not a matter of disagreeing. It's everybody's sources that are actually factual are lying to you. But
how can you say that they're factual when they've proven to be wrong so many times? This is where we have to use our common sense. What y'all can't escape, bro. Like all this shit y'all telling me, this is not what y'all was telling me years ago, bro. Y'all been telling me y'all just wanted to fight. Y'all been telling me that all y'all wanted was to see this fight. Well, here we have it, bro. Two guys both had the same cultural deal.
Hang on.
Terence Bud Crawford could fight anybody he wanted to between Evanesian and fucking Spence, and he chose Evanesian, bro.
I got a question for the panel.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Jamal Easy, because we really got a guest, and we really kind of been rude to the guests who've been on here chopping it up. The lab with Q the God, bro. What's going on with you, fam? We been rude. I ain't even bring you on. What's up with you, fam? Appreciate you for coming through. What's on your mind, bro? Let me give you the flow for a minute, because you ain't even really get to cook like that. What's going on with you, fam? You there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. What's good with it, man?
Be chilling, man. Chilling, talking that good boxing today. You see it get kind of heated on here.
Yeah, Q used to that shit. Q know what's up. Q, what's up?
You know what it is.
What's good with it, Knockout, man? What's good with the panel, man? How y'all doing, bro? You know, Knockout over here. You know, he just wasting his breath and shit. You know, he bullshit.
It's always wasting my breath to you niggas. Y'all hate facts, man. Go ahead, bro.
Man, it ain't no facts because at the end of the day, like, bro, when they was on there talking, when they going back and forth on Twitter, bro, he didn't defute too much of none of that shit that Bud was saying, oh, yeah, we sent this, and that's when he was talking about draft. You talking about the draft of what, nigga? Yeah, the draft of the contract, but it's still a draft, my nigga. Just like he agreed to that motherfucking draft, and probably when they tried to send a real contract, that bitch had a 2023 date on that bitch. But really, he said that the draft had a motherfucking 2023 date on that motherfucker.
Who said that, bro?
Bro, Bud said it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, cause Earl ain't defute that. I mean, Bud, my bad. EJ, he ain't say like, man, no, it did, man. We could do it right here. We could do it at the end of the year. No, not December. It went from November to goddamn February.
Showtime executive Steven Espinoza and Andy Montestanionis both refute that. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Refute what?
Everybody else. They both refute that. Iman Stanionis said he was supposed to be the co-main event for November 19th, and then Showtime said that Bud Crawford had fight dates of 2022 and 2023.
Yeah, nigga, because Earl was goddamn chilling, doing who fucking knows what in September and October, like the nigga said.
His shit was done, bro. His shit been done, bro. His shit been done, bro. What he need to be like? I don't care what he was doing. His part of the deal was done. He was ready to go. They was waiting on Bud, bro. I don't care what Earl was doing. That just mean Bud gonna whip his ass, right? I don't give a fuck about that. All I know is his shit was done. Both of these niggas got no guarantee. Both of these niggas got the same structure deal, bro. One of them signed that shit and said, yeah, let's get it popping. One said, nah, I'm gonna go fight David Avenesian. Case closed, my nigga. There's nothing else to talk about, bro.
Is that right? Or did that happen or did this happen?
There were certain points that, there were a range of issues that Terence brought up that really didn't get resolved, and they lingered out there, and then then things all fall apart.
So what you're saying is, when you play that, what you're saying is Terence Crawford was lying when he said he agreed to everything, because he said he agreed to everything after that. So if they were at an impasse, and Steven Espinoza saying they're at an impasse, why do we have Bud Crawford saying multiple times that he agreed to everything? Y'all know, you ain't gonna call him. I bet you won't call him a liar, though. I bet you won't call him a liar.
You can agree. First of all, two things could be right at the same time.
Okay.
You can agree to all the terms, but if the other side isn't honoring the agreement, if I'm not giving you approval over expenses but 35%, then my 35% ain't really 35%. Now is it?
How you agreeing to everything but ain't signed nothing, bro? Man. How can he agree? How can that be? So how can both of them be true, right? How can Steven Espinoza say there are things that Terence brought up that never got resolved? And then Terence say, I agree to everything. How can both of those things be true at the same time, bro?
If you give me, hold on. If you give me terms to an agreement, I agree to the terms, but in the terms, you figure out a way to backdoor it and make it to where I ain't getting the money I'm supposed to get, then that ain't that. Although no approval over it.
Who is doing that? Like, who is doing that to anybody? What are you talking about?
No approval over expenses is a backdoor. It's a backdoor.
No one Earl Spence doesn't get to approve expenses, bro.
Hold on.
There's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that.
Max Kellerman is an idiot, bro. Gross revenue is just the money. Hold on, no, because you need to hear this, bro. No, listen to me, bro. You need to hear this, bro. Gross revenue, Max Kellerman got them mixed up, bro. Gross revenue, dog. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I know it's hard for you. Listen to me. I'm not discrediting anything, bro. Max Kellerman misspoke and got him wrong. Gross revenue is the money, and somebody can correct me if y'all know business. Gross revenue is the money that you make before your expenses is paid. People do not get paid off of gross revenue because they don't know how much the shit costs. So you're not going to do your event and then pay somebody off gross revenue before you pay all your bills first. Literally, everyone that does business is going to pay their bills and you get paid off of net revenue, bro. What the fuck? Like,
Bud Crawford want to make sure that the full Bud Crawford want to make sure the food stand doesn't get paid fucking $2 million, man. Do you understand that?
Who is doing that, bro? Like so he want so who is doing that, bro? And the other fighter didn't have that, didn't ask for all that shit, bro.
Wait a
Knock
second.
out. Let me chop it up with you,
for
bro.
BBC.
That shit crazy to me, bro.
Is
This shit don't
he
make no sense,
a
bro.
PBC fighter?
Is who?
Is Earl a PBC fighter?
Yes.
Okay, so his team is working on a deal for him, right? So he's taking the deal that they're giving him, which is what he's been happy with up until this point. But I don't know. Bud don't know them niggas. I don't trust these niggas to be giving these dudes approval over expenses and having control over my money. Would you trust me to have control over your money? I mean, you know me. That's a bad example, but you don't know me like that.
He wasn't, bro. He got to see everything. He was going to be able to see everything. They were even going to put the shit in an escrow account and do all the accounting together, bro.
Okay,
what
so
more do you need? This nigga want the ability to tell you that your cameras cost too much, my nigga. This nigga want the ability to tell you that you spent too much money on a hotel to promote the event, my nigga. Like, ain't no fighter getting to do that shit, bro. The fuck is y'all talking about, dog?
Okay, but ain't no fighter
Yes, that's exactly what he want.
Ain't no
Why you have a problem with
Nigga want to
that?
be nigga want to tell me, hey, bro, Chipotle too much. Go get some Wendy's.
Wait a minute.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, you asking for some shit you know niggas ain't gonna do.
Hold on, knockout. Ain't no fighter getting no guarantee either. See, y'all dudes want to dance around the facts. You dudes want to say, "Oh, ain't nobody asking for this, ain't nobody asking for that." But
if they were giving Earl a guarantee, I would 1000% agree with you. But the fact that Earl wasn't getting a guarantee either, I don't give a fuck. Sign and fight. This nigga ain't getting no guarantee either. Y'all get popping, bro.
But Earl and Al are one. They are part of the same entity. They homies. They father and son. I don't know Al. Bud don't know Al like that to be trusting this nigga with his money. Would you go get your bag to a stranger?
Hold on, KD. Let me
he really got it. He really got his bag. So he don't trust. So he doesn't trust Al Heyman. He doesn't trust PBC, but he trusts BLK Prime though. Like, come on, bro.
Did BLK Prime give him a guarantee? Yes or no?
He keep moving.
Say what?
Did BLK Prime give him a guarantee? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Did Top Rank give him a guarantee? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so he got guarantees with all those entities, and guess what? He didn't ask for no approval over no expenses. It was fine, but he got a guarantee. But PBC is asking him to do something that he's never done, and also something
they also asked Earl to do something he's never done.
Well, who does Earl work for? Let's go back there. Since you
He don't work. He don't work for nobody, bro.
Who is out?
What
you saying is one of them believing themselves and the other one didn't.
Argument.
That was y'all saying. One of them believed in themselves and the other one didn't. I got you.
He's an employee. Yes.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, bro.
I just want to ask the man this question.
No, I'm not answering no questions, bro. I'm good. Y'all got it.
I had a question for the panel, and now he's all his emotions and shit, yo.
Nah, I ain't emotional, bro. I'm off of it, bro. I'm off of it. Y'all got it, bro.
Let me speak, please. Let me speak. He said he made the statement that they getting paid nobody about gross and net. Here's the thing: when you deal with net, you're dealing with a projection. Everything that Bud agreed to, those numbers ain't happened because no tickets were sold, not one pay-per-view sold. So if the event flops, the net is a flop. If you get paid off the gross, that means you're almost signing into a guarantee. So everyone who gets paid off the gross, the cameraman, the hotel, they don't get paid off the net. They get paid.
No one is paying you off of a gross, bro. No one is paying you before they cover their expenses, bro. No one's doing that shit.
So then
doesn't make any sense, man.
Doing it? Then what did BLK Prime do?
They didn't. He didn't get paid off of the revenue. He got a paycheck regardless of how the shit performed. So if the shit did 700,000, he got none of the money. If the shit did 7,000, he got none of the money. He didn't get paid off of the revenue of that event at all. They paid him before the event ever happened, bro. That's a totally different thing. You trying, but you fell in miserably.
It's not a total different thing. You just trying to make it a total different thing.
He got paid a guarantee, regardless of what the event did. They had to pay Bud Crawford X amount of money, bro.
You can't get paid 100%.
Regardless of how his shit did with Bob Arum, Bob Arum had to pay him a certain person up front, regardless of how the goddamn fight performed, bro. He was not getting paid off of revenue in those fights. So you're making that
So
shit
he
makes
was
no sense.
getting
That you're
paid
saying
off
to me
the
right now.
growth.
He got pay-per-view back in on them fights too.
On a couple, but I'm saying his purse had nothing. He's trying to say that the shit with BLK has something to do with revenue. Bud did not get paid off of revenue with BLK. He got a guarantee, bro. Regardless of how the fight did, if they sold 5 million, if they sold 5 million pay-per-view, that shit wouldn't matter. He got his guarantee, and that's it, bro.
Yo, I got a question for
gross
y'all, man.
or the net? Was the guarantee Bud got, was that part of the gross or the net?
Neither, because he got paid his guarantee regardless of how the fight performed. How come you don't understand that, bro?
Bro, how
it has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with either of them. I just answered your question. You're not listening.
No, you didn't.
If I'm paying you a guarantee, that means I'm paying you a guarantee regardless of how the fight performs, regardless of how much revenue it generates, bro.
That
has
part of
nothing
the
to do
gross
with
or the net?
tripping, fam.
Is that part of the gross or the net?
Again, neither. It's part of neither one of them. Because he's getting a guarantee regardless of how much gross revenue it generates, bro.
You don't understand business. You need to stop.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You just stupid, bro.
I'm stupid. Now
stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop. You making no sense.
Why this young gentleman getting disrespectful, man? I don't understand this, man.
Oh, but you ain't hear him tell me I don't know shit though. You ain't hear that, but I'm being man. Get out of here, dog. You just in your feelings, bro.
I'm just telling you don't know.
So you saying somebody don't know?
It's not, bro. You're dead wrong.
You don't know a fucking thing.
You're dead wrong, dog. As usual, you're dead wrong.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute.
Oh, now you mad. Now you calling names on the internet.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute.
KD, take it easy, bro. I'm gonna dip off and I ain't gonna miss the show. Hold on, real quick. AC, you would never say that shit to my face, bro.
I promise you.
Enjoy the internet, dog.
Get out you and smack your bitch. Fuck out of here.
You say what?
Why
you say what?
man?
Get out you and smack your bitch.
Hey, come on, y'all. Come on.
You do what?
Out of here. Play with me, nigga.
Man, whatever, bro.
Play with
You
me, nigga.
ain't about nothing. You ain't about nothing what you talking about, bro.
Yo, hold on.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
Hey, KD, bro, have a great show, KD. I'm gonna holler at you, homie. He like, bro.
Yo, you see, he running out of there before you even ask the question.
Nah, bro. I actually do a show every day at this time, bro. Ain't nobody running from y'all. You ain't worth running from. And if you really want smoke, we got the debate series. All y'all gotta do is holler at me, and I'll come over here and do it, and I'll let KD host it for y'all, and I'll body y'all, bro, in a real debate. Everybody up here that know me, Q the God, KD. Kareem Boxing Nudie, brother. Like, bro, if y'all really want what y'all talking about, bro, all you gotta do is set it up, dog.
I'm calling you out right now.
I'm calling
you
out
right now.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. If you want it, I'm going live. If you want it, I'm going live right now. Don't leave KD shit though. Stay for his shit the whole show. Enjoy the show, and then when he get done, come holler at me, and I'll body you, bro. You nothing. You nothing.
I'm gonna slide over there. But I got one question for King Dave though.
What to do?
I need you to play that clip where Bud was talking about Al was EJ's daddy. Who is Bud daddy now?
Al was EJ's
daddy. Yeah, you remember you know
he ain't signed with Golden Boy yet, right? You know he ain't even signed with Golden Boy, right?
Oh, he gonna sign because he's he gonna go pick that level 3 fighter. He gonna go fight that level 3 fighter. That's not even 50-50 competition. That's what Bud does.
I didn't know like EJ fans are so invested in what Bud is doing.
Yeah, because they don't know shit, man. Them niggas tripping because at the end of the day, one, he ain't even signed with Oscar and no goddamn Golden Boy. Two, that's Oscar trying to see if he can get a fight before that shit go to purse bid because his fighter is probably the one that's going to be the mandatory. Like what you saying, Bud still can let that shit go to mandatory and have hella different networks bidding on this motherfucking fight. What is y'all talking about? Oscar man, Virgil ain't nothing, and him probably.
Let me ask y'all a question, man.
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick, man. My guy Kareem Boxing News then pulled up, man. What going on with you, Kareem?
Oh God.
I said, y'all stay up, brother. Peace out.
Word on the street.
I catch you next time.
Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Bitch, get your mind right. Hold on.
how are you feeling about the prospect of a unification fight with Errol Spence?
Oh, here you go.
I already told everybody that fight is history for me. You know, I'm not thinking or worried about Errol Spence anymore. You know, that fight is behind me.
Well, you're worried about Maurice.
Well, what up to everybody on the panel, man? What's going on? What's going on, KD? AC?
Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Drunken lover. You know what I'm saying? Cue the guy. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? What's going on?
What's poppin'?
Yo, you ain't say my name, bro.
I did. I said EJ the drunken lover.
That ain't my name.
What up?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on. Can I just make yo, hold on, Kareem. Let me just say this real quick before you start to cook. I promise it ain't gonna be long. First of all, let me just apologize to KD and the panel. I ain't mean to flip out like that, but I just didn't like the way the dude came at me and called me stupid like that, and I was just trying to make a strong point. After that, it's all about boxing with me. It's all about respecting everybody. Let's chop it up. Let's keep it boxing. And I just want to apologize to even everybody that's watching that. That's not how AC get down. That's all.
Yeah. That's what's
young
up,
man.
AC.
Shout out to disrespect first, but I understand where you're coming from, bro. I appreciate what you just said.
Yeah. You know, AC usually pretty calm, but you know he got his moments where he snap. You know, and it get heated on here, bro. So you look. You know, that's That's my job as the host to get it under control. That's why I had to play that EJ video. You know what I'm saying? Plans the energy. You know what I'm saying? You know.
One thing, YouTube streets is thugging right now too, man. The block is hot around this motherfucker.
It's hot all right.
He did for these shit.
So yo, let me ask y'all something before y'all continue.
Go ahead, bro.
If we was all here boxers and shit, pros, and an opposing boxer is in your face, in your square, talking about he'll fuck you up, make you do the stinky leg, are you gonna tell that man, yeah, I'm gonna go fight somebody else first?
Hell nah. Hell nah.
Oh yeah.
Hell
That's
nah.
the question for everybody. That's the question for everybody. I'm really interested in Kareem's answer too.
Kareem, you want to answer that?
You said so. Say it one more time for me.
If we're all professional boxers and an opposing boxer is telling you he gonna fuck you up, make you do the stinky leg, are you gonna tell him, yeah, let me fight somebody else first?
Now I'll probably punch him in his shit right then and there. I ain't gonna hold you. But that's just me.
Oh, okay. So what type of man EJ is then, to you in your opinion?
A professional.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, he a professional.
And they
That's
made
a profession right there.
Twerking.
That's a profession. He professional this right here.
Sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
Hey, but let me go to my guy. We got somebody new on the panel. My guy, Heem Dollar in the building. What's going on with you, Heem Dollar?
What's going on, bro?
You didn't even hear my point.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Kareem. Make your point. I thought you were done. Go ahead, fam.
You playing your little clips. When you play a clip, I gotta respond to it. You know what I'm saying? God damn, you just can't play that shit without
You ain't gonna have more clips than me. You're not gonna have more clips than me. I could do this all day, bro.
All right, let's listen to this one.
Within 2 divisions. Okay. What I'm telling you is, if I leave this sport and not being able to accomplish becoming undisputed at 147, it doesn't hinder me or make me feel any way because I already did it before. I know how it feels. Okay. Because I already was undisputed before.
But go ahead and cook, bro.
That wasn't even bad, but I got way worse clips than that. But all right, let me go to my guy Heem Dollar in the building. What's going on with you, Heem Dollar?
What's going on? What's going on, bro? I just wanted to. This dude knockout boxing, man. I don't know what's going on with that dude. Like his brain fried. It seems like he been knocked out a couple times before, bro. Now let me tell you, I was an amateur boxer, right? So I done seen, you know, I'm an old head. You know what I'm saying? So I done seen some from Floyd to Roy to, you know what I'm saying? This era is fucked up. I don't understand what's going on. Like what? Earl, what's all these excuses, bro?
Single mom, you got
Excellent.
raised by.
Excellent.
Bro, like just fight. Like you gonna win, you gonna lose. It don't matter as long as you fight the fight. Like you look at the Anthony Yard fight. The nigga fought, he lost, but he fought a good fight. You know what I'm saying? So just fight the fight. Like if you lose, you lose. But you gonna fight the fight. Like, don't be sitting there making up excuses. Oh, you're on the wrong side of the street. Oh, you this, that, and other. I was on the boy knockout page, and I was trying to explain to him I like Earl and Terence Crawford. I love black boxers. But at the end of the day, I blame Earl for not making the fight happen. It's about the fighters. It's not about promotional companies and all that. And then I was trying to explain to them the weight cut is, see, people that don't box don't know about the weight cut. The weight cut is crazier than you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the weight cut is going to be a detriment to your body. But these dudes are sitting there, oh well, no, dog. The weight that 7 pounds is going to kill you. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know. They just sitting there talking on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So get in there and try to cut that weight. Go from where Earl probably like 175, 180. Go from that to 154 to 147. You're not going to be able to do that shit easy. And these dudes are sitting there talking. And like I said, I tried to tell Knockout and whoever the other dude was in the wheelchair, like, what the hell is wrong with y'all niggas?
Money.
Yeah, like, what nigga?
No, I don't mean to laugh at that part, but yeah,
No, it's not nothing funny about it in the wood. It is what it is. But like I said, dog, you don't know. Then you gonna come on the show and say, oh well, this dude ain't never boxed before. I'm like, yo, bro, like I start going in on him, like, yo, shut your dumb ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? I start going in on him because it's like, you don't know nothing about boxing. You just in a wheelchair talking shit. Bro, like, really get in there and see how to cut that weight. Earl is not gonna make that weight again. Earl gonna stay at 154 because that weight cut is too drastic. He's 30-something years old, bro. That weight cut is drastic. Even though 7 pounds is still a lot of weight that you gotta cut to make that weight. That's all I was trying to tell him, dude.
Yeah,
You know
we have
what
a constant professional as in Bud, always stay in the gym working.
Right.
EJ lazy, man.
And not only that, he's a bigger guy. So he a bigger guy, and it's gonna be hard for him to make that weight. So he's not gonna stay at that weight. So he would like everybody was saying, KD was saying, like, how long you been saying this, bro? Years. He's not gonna fight this bull, man. Like that, it's over. So it's no need.
I got a question for you, bro. Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. For these EJ fans, I hope you understand what he's saying.
They don't.
Was it hard for EJ to cut that weight 4 years ago?
Yeah, of course, but it's 4 years.
He always
later,
had a problem.
It's 4 years later. So you talking about 4 years from 4 years ago. So 4 years later, is you getting older. Your body's, your body's.
Yeah, I understand
bigger.
now. I'm trying to see if he had that problem 4 years ago too.
Yeah, because it was for a different reason, and I'm gonna break that down for you guys. 4 years ago, he didn't have that nutritionist that he had for the Ugas fight, that he said he brought the weight down proper. He felt great for the Ugas fight. That nutritionist brought it down scientifically, so it was no issues whatsoever with cutting the weight. He didn't have to go in the sauna, and he didn't have to use the sweat, the sweat body bags and shit like that. So at that particular point, and he said at that fight, that was the first time he hired a nutritionist. So all of those other weight cuts, he was doing it on his own and doing it unprofessionally. So there's 2 ways to maintain weight, and I would say this fighter this former fighter would agree with me, because this is what I did in my heyday of just fucking around in the gym. I stayed fasting. I would fast twice a year for 30 days. That helped me stay at a weight where I stayed mad comfortable at that weight, and that weight wound up being between 3 and 5 pounds above my walk around weight. So it was never hard for me to make a weight for any like little bullshit fight that I was doing at my PAL. So that was a trick that an old school trainer had taught me, who was Muslim, and he was like, "Yo, you'd be amazed how what fasting does for your body, because your body gets used to things and you don't start to eat your own muscle."
No doubt.
Mhm.
And bro, but bro,
where you from, bro?
I'm from Philly.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's because when I heard you say PAL, I'm like, hey, I'm from Brooklyn. Ain't a lot of people know what that shit is.
Yeah. But I fought at the Westbury PAL.
Got a PAL.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was at the Westbury PAL. You feel what I'm saying? Because my own uncle was out there, and one of my uncles was my trainer. So, anytime I fought, I had to go out to Long Island and stay out there and all that.
But bro, look, what I'm trying to tell y'all is I've been in the gyms with Boots brothers, like
yeah, I ain't been
Farad and you know what I'm saying, the Pooh, like they people that I've been in the gym with. Boots was a young boy when I was, you know what I'm saying, when I was coming up. So I've been in the gym with Danny, you know what I'm saying. So you know, you can ask. Like, I got pictures with Danny and all that. I know all the trainers. I know it's Pop. Like, so it's like it's difficult to really cut that weight, bro. Like, it's really difficult to cut that weight. So Earl has to go up to 154. There's no way he's gonna keep making it. And you know what else happens? It makes your body tender and it makes your jaw tender. So if Earl come back to 147, he's gonna get exposed eventually. So he has to go. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes to when it comes to boxing. You have to go up to your. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna ask a question because I saw somebody in the comments said that EJ looked good in his last fight against Ugas. Do y'all agree? Because I don't.
He looked okay, but his jaw was tender and his body was tender. If you look at that fight wholeheartedly, like look at the whole fight and see his body was tender and his jaw was tender. So you're not gonna put Earl in there with nobody like Crawford. You're not gonna put him in there. Like, I don't even think you're gonna fight Keith Thurman. I really don't think that's gonna happen. But if it happens, we'll see. But his jaw and his body is tender because he's cutting down to a weight class that he don't supposed to be in. You know what I'm saying? So
yo, you know what Terence said some years back. He said when I beat you, he said when I beat you, y'all gonna say he was too weak and he stayed at 147 for too damn long.
Yep, that's true.
And you know what the
Who said that? Who said that again?
Bud.
All right.
And you know what the Crawford fans gonna say?
Oh, here we go.
He came up from 35 and they aged him out. That's what they gonna say.
It's not a
Nah,
bro. Like
I won't even say that, bro.
Don't go off emotion, bro. Like go
LaRon, what it do? What it do, LaRon? What it do? Fight World Chat fam. What it do, Chrome? The fool. What it do?
Bro, don't go off. Don't, bro. Don't go. I like both fighters. Don't go off the emotion of the fight, bro. You got to go off the facts. Like so.
No, I'm just saying. But the fact is YouTubers out here saying that Earl Spence trying to age Crawford out.
Nah. They both they 3 years apart. There's no aging nobody out, bro.
I'm telling you what people saying on their channel. And then
that wouldn't be my excuse. That wouldn't be my excuse, man. That man stays in the gym.
Nah. At the end of the day, it's like this. Earl Spence don't have the energy to fight Terence Crawford. The minute they to me, it looked like this. If Terence Crawford looked like he got some slippage in one of his fights, they'll be quick to hop on that fight then. But as long as Terence Crawford's looking the way he's looking, they're gonna stay away from him as long as possible.
Bro, anybody can look good against C-level fighters, bro.
It's not. See, you keep saying C-level fighters, bro. Have you ever? Like I said, I hate when a nigga say.
I'll debunk that narrative too, because I hear somebody else said earlier that Terence Crawford doesn't have a Hall of Fame fighter on his resume. So I'm trying to figure out what Hall of Fame fighter does Earl Spence have on his resume.
But you gotta understand, bro. Like,
but he the one that keep on talking about the Hall of Fame. He the only active professional person I ever seen always talk about the active always talking about the fucking Hall of Fame.
But you got to understand what he did to get in the Hall of Fame, bro. If you fight, bro, like you got to understand, like
Wade.
I mean,
Shaq,
isn't the Hall of Fame
Jordan.
something big and important? Wouldn't you be excited of being somewhere that's the biggest thing for your platform?
Right.
I'm lost.
And here's the whole thing. They don't understand that the Hall of Fame is by your peers.
This is
It's literally
after
by your peers.
Listen, once I retired, I started thinking about that. I ain't never seen any professional fighter, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. I never heard these guys speak about the Hall of Fame before they retired.
Because
good. Now you living in the era where you first time hearing now. Good.
Listen, no, he's the
now
only
you living
nigga
in the era where the first time you heard it was from Bud Crawford. Good.
And listen,
and you living in the era of Bud Crawford winning the undisputed first, bro.
Kareem, were you even born when Mike Tyson was fighting Kareem?
Yeah, I was.
No.
Hey, KD. Nigga,
What's
you don't
up?
know how old I am. Listen. How many lives? How many videos or lives have you done about the Hall of Fame fighters?
Shit, not a whole lot.
You ain't done nothing. I watch your catalog. You ain't made no video talking about no
You
Hall
sure
of
about
Fame
that?
fighters.
You
No, I'm
sure I
talking
ain't
you
done
just
that?
the whole video was just about Hall of Fame fighters.
Yeah.
He probably talk about the Hall of Fame fighters picking Terence Crawford to beat Earl Spence's ass. That's probably what he's talking about.
No, I'm saying like people who passed away or people who retired and shit. I'm talking about them niggas.
Oh, you mean like talking about like the older fighters and stuff like that? As far as specifically, I done a few videos like that, but very, very little. But I focus really on what's going on now. I don't really touch on that. I leave that to the people like Blood and stuff like that.
Now, what's now is Earl Spence, but yet he keep talking about the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Earl Spence is not a Hall of Fame fighter, bro.
You said what?
Earl Spence is not a Hall of Fame fighter. He only got 3 belts in 10 years, bro.
That's why.
But Kareem,
That's
you
why.
using that
That's why they
using that
upset.
way. But hold on, Kareem, you using that in the wrong context because the only reason he brought up the Hall of Fame is he was saying that a lot of EJ fans always talk about how Bud ain't fought a Hall of Famer in his career, which ain't nobody go to the Hall of Fame yet. So I don't even understand the argument that people make when they even say that in the first place. And then on top of that, Bud has fought 2 3-division world champions in his career, which is one more than Earl Spence's fought.
And he has
and
lineal titles, bro. That's hard to get.
Earl Spence shot a back.
I was on somebody live one day. I can't remember who live on. Some nigga was talking about he got his hands cemented or something.
That's me. I'm telling you that he's the only fighter that is an active Hall of Famer because he already did his pre-induction with getting his hand fisted in the same class as Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, Antonio
Tarver,
how you gonna get inducted to a Hall
James
of Fame
Toney.
Yeah, and James Toney. And when I was
Man,
saying
they
it, I was like, I said when they asked Tarver and when they had asked Roy Jones, what do you think of Terence Crawford's accomplishments by being the first fighter as an active Hall of Famer? He was like, well, when he retires, hopefully every fight he's doing is a legendary legacy fight. Hopefully he get that Spence fight done because that's the fight that's just gonna, just add meat to the bone for when he does retire and he goes through the rest of the full induction, because his career isn't over yet, so he's not fully inducted. So there is no way you can Google if Terence Bud Crawford is in the Hall of Fame because he's not in the Hall of Fame.
He wasn't invited.
So AC, hold on. So AC,
he's not gonna be in the Hall of Fame if he's still active.
Hold on. Let me ask AC a question. So if that's the case, Canelo has done more than everybody in boxing at the moment. Why
No.
hasn't he been inducted to the Hall of Fame? Or
Canelo has
he
lost
been-
fights, bro. Terence Crawford hasn't. It's a difference.
So what?
Well,
Canelo has lost fights to average fighters, especially Bevo.
lost
Bevo that don't want to
fights.
fight
What?
fucking
lost-
better BS.
He lost one fight to the greatest of all time.
He's an average fighter, bro. He got 13 knockouts. Think about this.
Bevo's not an average
Canelo?
fighter.
He lost. Listen, he lost to a person with 13 knockouts.
It doesn't matter. Like
Right.
Bevo's not.
So,
Bevo,
bro,
Bevo,
listen.
but Bevo's not an average fighter. Just because
Okay,
somebody
so
got
you can
like,
say that
but
now.
hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Pernell Whitaker didn't have a big knockout ratio, and he was one of the best boxers
Defensive
to ever
fighters
do
of
it.
all time.
No. But still, he didn't have a big knockout ratio
Because he was
And if he had
defensively
over-
responsible, man.
It doesn't matter. So is Bevo.
Is Bevo responsible? Is Bevo defensively responsible? You think that?
Yes, he's one of the least.
All right, well, let him fight better be. Let him fight better be then.
You know
And
what?
we'll
though?
see.
You know what? though, Bo?
Well, they
You know what,
they
though?
want to make the fight, but this is where the damn sanctioning bodies hopping away and the promoters are hopping in the way. I'm quite both of these guys want to fight each other.
You know
But,
what? Though?
I mean,
You know what? Though,
but check it-
Bo? Real
Yeah.
quick though, he's referencing that in the way that the Earl Spence fans reference who Crawford has fought by the name recognition. So Bevo's not I think that's what he was saying. I did hear him say that Bevo was average. You know, Bevo's a good.
I'm saying he said he's an average fighter. I'm like, he's not an average fighter. And
He's
you know,
a good fighter.
I don't even.
He's not a big name though. He's not a big name.
I don't even like Canelo. I don't even like Canelo. But I'm not gonna say Bevo's an average fighter.
So what is he? Is he a great fighter? Is he an all-time great? What is he?
Listen, bro. Earl Spence or Terence Crawford can move up to 75 and lose to average ass nigga at fucking 175 pounds right now.
Of course.
Just weight classes for a reason.
Of course.
Canelo is fucking 5'8". That nigga moved up to 175 pounds.
And lost to an average fighter, bro.
But Canelo got a lot of mass. See, you confuse height with mass. Just because you tall doesn't mean you could go up and be successful. Like
Mike
fucking
Tyson was 5'10" in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you right because
13 pounds.
Bomac was 5'8" and he was a heavyweight too, huh?
Here we go, nigga. You talking all this shit, bro. Here you go. Like, this for you right here,
Bomac
nigga.
got to do with it.
Hey, man, nigga. I ain't forget about that. Hey, man. Here we go. Hold on a second. This for him.
They slanging real good, real good.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Yo, he look just like Kareem, yo. He look exactly like Kareem right now. He look exactly like Kareem.
Right up. Hey, real quick, let me read the super chat real quick, man. Hunter Young coming through with the $5 super chat. He say, I question these dudes. Y'all rather say don't sign with PBC and watch his pockets. Damn his pockets, sign so I can watch Spence versus Charlo versus Bud. But here go the thing, Hunter Young. Even if he signed with the PBC, there's no guarantee that the fight gets done. Thurman and Spence still hasn't happened. Benavidez and Charlo still hasn't happened. It's been years. Benavidez Plant still hasn't happened. It's been 4 years plus.
Shit, I got
still haven't happened. And they all in house.
I got a better one.
Hey, let me get my
and Gary Russell, right?
Tank and Gary Russell ain't happened.
Right. Exactly.
Gary Russell and Leo Santa Cruz didn't happen.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. But hold on, I'm gonna let you get your smoke back, Kareem. I know your cap and I gonna play some cap ass clip, but hold on, real quick though. For my guy Hunter Young coming through, we gonna get some boats and hoes around this bitch.
Drinking sangria, nachos, lemon heads.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, I be having too much fun doing this shit, bro. That's what happens when you having too much fun. But go ahead, Kareem.
Spence is not. So you don't think Spence will be this year? Maybe next year. Never. Really? I say never. What about 154, Terrence? Never gonna happen. What about 154? You're gonna go 154 soon? I don't know. Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, "Come on, let's just make that fight." Obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What? Why is that, bud?
Because I'm past that.
We said he passed that. Come on, man. That's y'all king. Saying all this bullshit. Wait.
Here's what he missing. He missing. You missing it. You missing the 4 years of this.
Wait till he get a belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why? Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too. So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why want to go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why want to go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why want to go to?
Yo, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny too? Like Earl Spence, when he said that, Earl Spence hasn't even done anything himself at that time. He never done anything.
He had one belt.
He had one belt. All he did is for Kell Brook at the time. That was it. And then he had the nerve to try to say Terence Crawford ain't doing anything.
But Kareem, let me just ask.
And the man laughed in his face.
But Kareem, till this day, Errol has not answered Bud's tweet about spinning a block. So playing that about it's over. All of that's irrelevant because he asked him, "Are you going to spin the block?" I wish you had a clip, KD. I wish you had a clip of just Ness going off saying, "You fucking liar! This motherfucker doesn't say fucking Keith Thurman. It says Bud fucking Crawford. You fucking lied to us." And I
want his $80 back.
Listen,
so what's good with that?
He want his $80 back, man.
You good with that?
And Kareem got that shirt. Kareem got that shirt. You want for nothing.
Kareem got
$80.
$80. He finessed the hell out of Kareem ass.
$160. $160, bro.
Hey,
bro.
Spin the block,
you fucking liar.
You see how upset Ness was, right? He said, "Man, you lied to us. I done spent money on this. Were you knocking
That's
at
a
the
real
door?
investment.
Wasn't it?" Yo, the dude was upset. He was like, "You lied to everybody, and now you take the shirts down."
And bro, but listen, hold up, D Young, hold up, listen, bro, look,
$80, bro. $80 ain't shit.
Hold on, not only that,
$80 ain't shit, but you ain't watched the Blast Bud fight with Avanesian.
Yeah, that was
That
$40.
shit won't work. That shit that won't work.
That was $40.
I'm just following your logic, bro. That's all.
You spent $80 on the floor, but you wouldn't spend $40 on something real.
What's Earl Spence's next shirt gonna be?
Backwards logic.
154. 154. You gonna knock on the 154 door?
Well, why come Ness? Why come Ness didn't have the same energy when he pulled out and go fight Avanesian?
Because he didn't spend $80 on a t-shirt.
And the fight was for next year, bro.
That's it, strap season.
Hey, real quick, man, real quick. Hey, y'all show the panel some love. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Kareem Boxing News on YouTube. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Bold and Understanding on YouTube. Y'all be sure to do that, man. Show some love to the panel, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to go live so I could cook him on his own channel.
Listen, if I can maintain at least about 15 people in that motherfucker, I go live. But motherfuckers, I can't. I don't know it. Motherfuckers ain't clicking on my shit.
Are you talking nonsense? Me?
Hey, because man, Kareem be capping his ass off.
I haven't built my fan base yet. But I'm still grinding. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you had like 1,000 people.
I got like 16 now. But shit. Huh?
But bro,
Go ahead, Kareem. We
hey, also too, hold on. Also too, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Knockout Boxing 86 TV on YouTube as well, man. Got a fire boxing channel, man. I'm finna so y'all know I'm gonna be doing a debate next week on Knockout Channel with Monty Brown. So y'all know. So y'all know. So y'all know.
Why
Who
you doing that?
channel? Who channel? Who channel?
On Knockout Channel. On Knockout Channel.
Why you
What
doing
day?
that?
What day? What day and what time?
That's gonna be on February 2nd, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So y'all
Oh, massacre. That's gonna be a massacre.
Is that tomorrow?
That's gonna be a massacre, man.
Nah,
Don't do that to that boy.
not the second. I'm sorry, February 10th. Next week. Not this
Man,
week.
but hey, Katie, you already know how it is, man. It's gonna be filled up with aerosexuals and that fucking.
He's still gonna massacre that dude. That dude's an idiot.
Yo, bro, don't feel bad. I just came off of BF. I just came off a debate with BF, man, and this nigga was trying to sell me on all kind of bullshit, pausing me to death and
Yeah, they
everything.
keep muting you, pausing you, like nigga,
Yo,
weirdos,
and
man.
then ask you a question or some shit that I didn't even say.
You my nigga, Katie. You my nigga. You know I fuck with you, right? Right?
Here we go.
You know
Here we go.
Yeah.
But that nigga money gonna smoke your ass. I ain't gonna
Man, he gonna smoke the shit out of Monty Brown, nut ass. He tripping. Monty Brown is sexual.
Yo, let me put it to you like this.
Monty act like he Earl
He is
Spence
sexual, man. He gonna tell me I don't box like he's a sexual.
Toby Montana. Yeah, that was you, fam. That was you. You wanted me to do the money video. So instead of doing the money video, I'm gonna go to Knockout. We're gonna do a live debate. And I think I'm gonna do a live the next week or the next day or something like that, reviewing that debate. I'm gonna do that on my channel, man. So we're gonna do a whole thing out of it. That shit gonna be fun, bro.
Right.
But yeah, man, shout out to you, Toby Montana.
Yo, but let me keep it short with you. BF sent me a link. He sent me a link shouting me out because I kept on disputing all of his morning grinds. So when I get on there and I keep telling him everything about you being an Errol Spence fan, why ain't you getting at your boy Errol for the things he doing that ain't right? And at the end of the day, don't you think the man could at least answer the tweet? He laughing about it and everything. And then I said, at the end of the day, doesn't it clear the space to say, listen, I'm gonna go fight this nigga Keith Thurman that I don't want to fight just for the business side of it, and then I'm gonna come back and take care of your bitch ass. He was like, yeah, that sound all good and everything, but at the end of the day, all I'm saying is every time I was shutting him down on his points, he would say, yeah, that sound good, and then move the goalposts. And I was like, wow.
Fucking right.
AC.
Wow.
AC, bro. You got it, bro. That's what they do.
Man, I was debating with some damn Earl section on YouTube, man. This dude kept trying to move the goalposts on YouTube, so I just kept countering his ass. I was like, I thought Earl Spence was his own boss.
I'm listening to you.
Hey,
What a lot of Spence fans do, man. They like moving the goalposts, deflecting, talking about everything. You know what I mean? Everything is outside of what we talking about.
Yeah, let him speak.
Go ahead, Crane.
Man, who watching this? But my question is to you: do you want Earl Spence? Which one would you rather? Earl Spence to respond to the tweet, or for Terence Crawford to sign a contract?
Well, if Errol would sign, let me put it to you. Let me put it to you like this.
It was more of an either or question.
It's no, because it's both of them. It's actually both of them.
I just want to know what contract.
One begets the other. So if Errol answers the tweet, that means he's willing to go into negotiations, which then means there will be a contract signed, because I don't think either one of them gonna walk away or no fuckery is gonna happen, according to Espinoza and everybody else saying that there's no ill will feelings. But yet the only thing is Errol keeps saying, you know, for you fans, that he felt devastated that the rug was pulled from under him. Although he said
he probably didn't understand it because he had misspelled words and shit inside the tweet.
Man, oh my God, what? That's the dumbest shit.
Terence Crawford had misspelled words inside the tweet. Earl Spence probably didn't understand what he was saying,
bro.
Instead of
misspelled words,
bro. He don't understand.
Let me ask you a question. Did you understand Errol Spence? Did you understand at least 70% of the shit Errol Spence was saying when he was on the phone talking to Espinoza, whoever the fuck he was talking to on that leaked phone call? Because that motherfucker got an issue, especially when he sound drunk. I don't know what the fuck that dude
The
was
sound,
talking about.
the sound was distorted. The sound was distorted.
Hey, what happened to that nigga? What's the nigga name who was on here repping Earl? What happened to that nigga? Is it Kevin? Not Kevin. Keith. What happened to Keith Pierre? Keith Pierre, where you at, nigga? That nigga hopped on.
That nigga darted.
That nigga got out of Dodge.
Got the fuck out of Dodge.
He said, "Knockout gone. I'm out of here." Fuck this.
Hey, KD, you read my you had read my super chat wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Because you misspelled words, so we didn't understand it.
Go ahead.
So,
you want to say it on?
didn't-
Go ahead and
so-
say it.
No, I forgot what I said. I said which like you know how Crawford said it, which instead of which we said which one of the head first.
Hey, you got some Earl sexual in the comment section just talking greasy.
Oh, you talking about Kevin?
Yeah, he sit up here and talk about y'all Twitter fingering, but his ass steadily commenting on the fucking comment section and shit.
Yeah,
Like
Kevin
he
be
was
there. He be in the comment capping like a motherfucker, bro. Meanwhile, he be in the comment section capping. Meanwhile, he over there at home like this. He like this at home. We already know what it is. He be at home like this.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
Dig. So what you do in your spare time, Kevin?
Listen, let that
Go
man
ahead.
strawberries.
He's doing all that funny money shit.
He said he
got YouTube fingers. He talking about Twitter fingers.
King, you know what I'm saying?
What you saying, Kareem? I ain't even hear what you said. Say that again.
I said, man, let that man eat strawberries with his beautiful woman in a 5-star hotel. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing.
His beautiful
I
woman.
just wanna know, Kareem, why I gotta see it? Why you gotta put it online? And why I gotta see it?
Why I gotta be so gay?
Listen, stop following Earl. You don't like him, right? I'm following the nigga, man.
Why you following that gay ass nigga?
Hey, Kareem, was he in the
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Don, I see you back there, fam, but the panel full at the moment. But as soon as somebody drop off, then I got you.
Hey, Kareem, was he in that 5-star hotel with Yellow Beezy too?
Yeah, he was. And what up?
Like he was.
So wait a minute. We got two different people calling him gay.
Starting to be
That's crazy.
It's started a recurring theme going on, don't you?
Gay as shit. His bitch called him gay.
A lot of people saying the same thing, Kareem. I don't know. I ain't saying nothing about nobody, but hey, I ain't got to.
Why would he pass judgment on his God? Like, that's crazy, man.
What?
EJ's their God.
Who's God, bro? Like, man, you're talking crazy. He ate the strawberry like a faggot, and he fucking was trying to kiss a man. He's gay.
Yeah, Kareem loved this guy. It's crazy.
Kareem over there silent. He over there silent. He about to say it. He like this right here. He like this. Here you go.
They slang it real good, real good.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Yo, Kareem eat bananas like that? What the fuck?
Trying to stay healthy with that coach.
Oh man, Kareem, my nigga though, man. That my guy, bro.
Gas him up in him.
What it is? What you said?
No, I was just saying Kareem need that potassium up in him.
Hey, you.
Here we go. Here you go. Here you go.
Draft season. Earl, Crawford, I'm coming for that motherfucker.
Who man's is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
That was a good response. I like that one.
Oh
Bro,
man,
you
coming out here
bro,
with these
he
shirts.
happy about that. He happy he just got janked by that dude.
Yeah, he wasted all that money.
Like, nah, it's all right, man. It's all right. You got janked by nigga.
Listen, $80 or $160 don't make me. I spend that shit on food out to eat. You know what I'm talking about? So that shit ain't gonna make
Yeah,
me a
you
break.
eat just like EJ. We know.
Yeah, but you spent it on cat.
You look like a fucking idiot. Yo, go in a room full of Bell fans wearing that t-shirt and just look at how everybody look at you. Your ass turn right the fuck around and walk up out of there.
Cap season.
If they in fucking Texas, I will. I ain't going to Omaha and do no dumb shit.
You ain't gotta go to Omaha. Go anywhere else besides Texas.
Now, if them niggas come to my city and you think I'm gonna take my shirt off for a nigga coming to my
We
city?
didn't say that. You going to Texas. We said go anywhere else besides Texas.
Yeah, come to Brooklyn. Come to Brooklyn.
Come to Philly. Come to Brooklyn. Come to the Bronx. Come anywhere.
I got a question for you, Kareem. If there was the fight and Bud beat EJ, would you wear that shirt again?
Yeah, he's a heterosexual. Of course he would.
What you said?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think I would. I don't think I would wear it no more.
But bro, you ain't got to worry about that because they're never gonna fight because Earl's a coward and he's a scary cat. And he's the Texas Roadrunner, bro.
Yeah, it'd be different. Like if Earl lost in a controversial decision.
No, he's getting knocked out.
Want to bet?
If he get knocked out,
he's getting knocked out.
You start winning. You ain't wearing that shirt no more, huh?
You want to bet?
We on fucking YouTube, bro. I don't know you. Like I can't bet.
Let's bet $1 million. Let's bet $1 million.
I know he's getting knocked out.
Hold on.
He said you make that money, right?
At the end of the day, Errol already owed Bud $1 million because they already bet $1 million on who was gonna hurt who in that fight. Now Errol ran up to 154. When he gonna pay Bud that $1 million, man?
And what is he fighting for at 154, bro?
That's on some shit.
Man.
We grab that thing and run right up in that nigga. Wait in the hotel with the strawberries. Be like, hold up, nigga. Shorty, sit the fuck down before you get pistol whipped up in this bitch. Yo, nigga, where my $1 million motherfucking dollars, nigga? That shit was on YouTube, money. And your boy gonna be like, what? Then what you gonna say, my dude?
That nigga gonna jump to
Al Hammond to save him.
That nigga gonna jump into warm water. That's all he gonna do.
He lucky the goons ain't after him. He lucky the goons ain't after him. You owe that money, bro.
How we go from boxing to goons being out there?
Ain't no
goons. You owe him money. You owe him $1 million.
He got to fucking step in the ring before he could even start talking about something.
He's not going to step in the ring. He went to 154. They made that bet at 147. They made that bet for a fight at 147 for the undisputed or
I didn't hear neither one of them say, "Yeah, that's bet $1 million for 147 pounds." I just
bro, you know what they was talking about. Cut that out.
You know what we talking about? We in the red suit looking like a blood, looking like he's like he's Damoud or somebody. You feel what I'm saying? And Bud dressed in black like the villain. So what I'm telling you is, Errol got on the red sweatsuit. Just the first half of the encounter. When Bud told them, when I beat you, they're gonna say X, Y, and Z. And then the second half, when he was talking about you too small and he touched his body and he was like, yeah, you see that, right? He said, I bet you $1 million. He said, I bet you I hurt you. And then he said, I bet you 100,000. He said, I bet you $1 million.
He said, you fat. He said, that's muscle. He said, nigga, that's fat.
Yeah, that's when he told Errol he fat.
You fat, nigga. You fat. That's not no muscle.
Yeah, he's like, you fat, nigga. So I'm telling you, the man owe that man $1 million right now if he ducked that dude at 150 and stay at 154. He owe that man $1 million, and this the dude you backing up like that. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say, whatever. If he would have really backed out of the fight, and it would have all been really Bud fault, and I would honestly be saying as a real dude, like, yeah, Bud need to pay that man that $1 million. But I know Bud would have paid him the $1 million. That's probably why.
But that's because he's an honorable man.
Exactly. And like Boozy said, Bud from the streets. So Bud gonna hold that man accountable to that $1 million.
Yo, bro,
that
his name Bozy, man, not Boozy.
AC.
Yeah, Bozy. That's my bad.
Bozy. Yeah.
Hey, AC, because you remember back in the day, his ass was shooting dice and got shot in the head behind that shit. So yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, so he got shot in the head, lived about it, and now he doing this thing. Just like 50 Cent got shot in the face, and now he one of the richest niggas out here. So what's your point?
I was just confirming everything you said.
Okay, yeah, but like I said, I'd rather ride or die with a dude who been there, done that, and really about that, than a dude who's fronting about it, because that's the type of dude that get you killed, and that's the type of dude you definitely don't have as a co-defender. You back in the type of dude to ask yourself, would I want him as my co-defendant? And that's the question you ask if you saying you from the streets. Who would I want
Errol Spence didn't have to grow up in the hood. He had a great father, a great mother.
So just because you grew up in the hood, that don't mean you got a great father and a great mother?
No, I didn't. Well, from Terence, from
retract your statement, bro.
Bro.
Hold
on, bro.
Hold on. Let me answer because hold on, this is more of a sensitive topic. But out of Terence Crawford's own mouth on that Andre Ward interview, he said that he got angry when his father was gone. He says his father was only around for like 30 days per year.
He was in the military, bro.
Yeah. So he like
who said that? Who said that?
Crawford.
Okay,
so even though he might have had a great father for those 30 days, but he was missing another 11 months. You know what I'm saying? So this is different when your nigga there every day. You come home, you see your daddy every day. Your daddy taking you to practice every day. Instead of your daddy, you only see him 30 days out of a whole year. Which I'm not saying
young men need masculine energy, period. But we're not nurturers. We're not gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, boy. Let me come hug you. I wasn't there 11 months. No, motherfucker.
Like this. Let me put it to you like this.
Hold on. And another thing, because I don't want people to take my words out.
No, I'm not gonna misconstrue your words. I'm just speak this point. When my son was born, he was my first child. I was still a young cooker, and then I got shortly after maybe 2 months he was born, I was promoted to sous chef at Windows on the World. You feel what I'm saying? Inside the World Trade Center before the World Trade Center went down. So basically, what I'm trying to say right now, I'm 55 years old. I was sous chef back then, way before it went down. As the sous chef, I worked basically 6.5 days a week.
Yes, indeed.
I didn't see damn near shit that happened with my son. But everything that he had and everything he wanted to do was paid for all the way up to the time he wanted to go to school to learn realty and everything else he wanted to do. So what I'm saying is there are types of fathers that just want to be there and, be their buddy to their son, and be there for every waking moment. And then there's those dads that are out there saying, listen, I want to give my son the life I ain't had. So if that means I got to sacrifice my time with him so he can do whatever he want when he ready. And then when we talk, I'm only talking real shit with him. And he understand why he don't see me the way he would really want to. Then that's two different types of fathers. So at the end of the day, maybe Bud Crawford's father, even though he was angry that his pops would go away because the time that they were spending was cool time. He appreciated it. So you only can get angry when that appreciation is taken away, and you got to say goodbye.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on. AC, bro, listen. I respect what you're saying, bro. Listen. So I was a sous chef too. This is crazy. You was a sous chef. I was a sous chef, right? So I was
Hold on,
boxing
quick
too.
intermission. What is
Hold
a
on.
sous chef?
Let me just
It's
explain
the
this to this man.
assistant. It's the first assistant under the chef. When the chef
So
is not there, you the
right.
boss.
You run it.
You
Right,
the
right.
sous
So
shit. Everything that happens is all your fault from the top to the bottom.
So I was a sous chef too at one point, right? I started boxing, but I started going amateur. I started figuring out what's going on in Philly. The boxing game is a dirty game, bro. Like you can never say that it's not. It's a dirty fucking game. Like it's a lot of niggas down in Philly that can fight better than the top niggas that they pushing. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna push a certain person or certain people to see. Oh well, this person can do. But it's a lot of niggas that can fight better than those top niggas. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, all right, you got. I was like I said, I fought with Bose. I did it with Bosey. I did it with his sons. You know what I'm saying? I seen Boots as a kid. Danny. You know what I'm saying? I did my man Hank Lundy. You know what I'm saying? Like all those dudes. Like I have really got into it with those dudes. So it's like, all right, so y'all pushing a certain narrative for certain fighters. I understand that, but it's also a dirty game. So I got to make money to feed my children.
All day.
So that's the sous chef shit coming. All right, I'm cooking. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. The chef ain't in. I'm making sure everything is straight. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying as far as that sous chef shit. Now I'm not as old as you, but I still understand that sous chef shit is real.
Yeah.
Because you have to provide for your family. But I also was boxing too. So I'm boxing, you know what I'm saying? One of my closest friends is Demetrius Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, well, like let's do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's spar, let's get some money together. But at the end of the day, it's still not enough money to provide for your family. So you gotta do other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I respect what you're saying because it's real. Like a lot of these dudes don't understand that that's the reality of the situation.
Yeah, you got to put in like no matter what happens, it's all your fault. And even me being a dude of color, coming from where I was coming from, I was still underpaid. So I still had to talk to my dudes that was in the street, like, yo, if I give you 300, what could I see back? Because I'm trying to do shit, my dude, and I don't get paid enough. Yo, I got you. I'll flip that for you. So that's how it was. So when I'm trying to tell dudes, yo, I know both sides. I know the business side. I know the employee side. I know the boss side.
Yes, indeed.
I know the hustle side. I know the street side. You feel what I'm saying? I've been to jail for different things. So I just try to bring my real life experience and never really want to cap for a dude because, nigga, I don't know you. I have no reason to cap for Terence Crawford because I don't know that man. I don't cap for no fight because at the end of the day, the fight game is whoever has the better game plan is going to win. So you could be the best boxer. You could be the strongest motherfucker. You look at a nigga like Mildred Taylor who was doing his thing,
my nigga.
And then get stopped in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's my nigga. I see him all the time. That's my nigga. I give him money every day. Every time I see him, I give him money.
You look at Sweet Pea when he met Hunnigan. Hunnigan laid him out flat, arms stretched out.
Yep.
You twice.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
You a historian. You know what you're talking about.
Unbeatable.
Right. You know what you're talking about.
When you look at Vernon Forrest. Shane Mosley.
That was my man, yo.
You feel what I'm saying?
He fucked Shane Mosley up, then he got beat up by Mayorga. He got fucked up by Mayorga. Knocked the fuck out.
But what I'm saying is when the no name, and we could all say he was basically a no name.
Right.
And what's the name when he came in and stopped? When Forrest came in and stopped Mosley, it's
but see when you looking at at that time I knew, like I already knew about Forrest, like so I go back way back, so I know about Forrest. So he wasn't a new name to me,
but
It
to a
wasn't
lot
a
of
no
people,
name to me, but to like the people I was talking to at the bars and everything when I watched the fight, he was like, "Who is this Forrest guy? Who the fuck was he?" And I'm like, "Yo, he was the same guy who he couldn't beat in the amateurs.
Right.
He just got his number. Period."
Yo, my opinion, he was gaining like momentum. I thought if he got in the ring with Mayweather at that time, it would have been a problem. I don't know who would have won, but that was my opinion at that time. Yeah. Vernon Forrest, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he had the height. I think he had a height and a reach for
it wouldn't have
for
been
Mayweather.
Floyd would have negated every once Floyd make one mistake, bro, it's over. You're not gonna make Floyd is not gonna make that one mistake again. That's the difference. Floyd make one mistake, just like with Shane Mosley. He made the mistake, and then after that, he didn't make that mistake again. He got hit with another jaw. Like, you know what I'm saying? That wobbled him. But then after that, nah. Floyd always adapt to styles. That's why I fuck with Crawford, because Crawford adapts to styles. Errol Spence is one speed, one style, one, he's come to your body.
It cracks me up when they say that Crawford is a slow starter, but what Crawford need to compete with EJ? Like, he does the same shit
every time, every fight. High guard.
You know what you're gonna get once it's an Errol Spence fight. You know what you're gonna get. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna attack the body. He's gonna apply a lot of pressure. If I'm a slow starter, that's the perfect guy I want to fight.
Right, exactly. That's why they want to.
Because all I got to do is just feint you, get you to reset, back up, do some pivoting from left to right off the point or the back foot, and all I got to do is basically just keep resetting, and you can't do shit to me.
But bro, do you know that Errol Spence can't fight backwards?
Yeah,
he can't fight back. You push Errol Spence backwards, he can't fight. Push him back.
That's the thing that I keep asking dudes. In what fight did Errol Spence have that he showed you that he could fight on the back foot, that you Errol Spence he's a pure boxer, he could do this, he could fight off the back foot. And I say, hold on. You said something important. What fight did he have that he showed skills of fighting off the back foot? Well, when he was hurt. No. That's not skills of fighting off the back foot by being hurt. That's defense. That's saying I don't want to get knocked the fuck out. Fighting off the back foot means you choosing to just keep fighting off the back foot to lure your opponent into something that could be a pole counter, a check hook, or turn them on the rope, something. But that's what you tend to use the back foot for.
Not strong enough to back Earl up like that anyway.
Huh?
I said Crawford not strong enough to back up.
But that's
so
my point.
You think that Crawford has strong enough to back him up.
Then you make the point that I'm saying. He never fought off the back foot, so how could he be versed with fighting off the back foot when back foot fighting is usually to set traps?
Yeah, do y'all think EJ is strong?
He's strong, but I don't think he's stronger than Crawford.
I agree. I'm on that type of time. I don't think he has knockout power, man. I don't think he has knockout power.
He's thutting power, like George Foreman. He got thutting power. He's gonna
Errol Spence power. Errol Spence power is the type of power that makes you want to quit. It doesn't knock you out, but it just slowly makes you want to quit, like Benavidez power. But he doesn't finish like Benavidez does with knockouts. He has the power that just constantly breaks you down because he puts so much into it. That's why he's always so off balance when he misses his power shots.
Mm-hmm.
You feel?
You notice that too, huh?
But what I'm saying is, Bud has the type of power that also makes you want to quit, but also can stop you, render you stupid.
And it's on the move. It's not never
exactly.
So Earl fights. He has to reset. He has to set his punches up. So once if you make him reset, look at the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter won 7 out of those 12 rounds. If you look at the fight, you know what I'm saying. So he made him reset a lot.
Don't let these EJ fans hear you say that, bro.
I don't care if they hear me say it. No, I know I'm looking at the fight.
I was pissed off. I was screaming at the TV. I said, "Fuck the world." I literally stopped watching the welterweights once I saw Sean Porter lose that fight, and I was never a Sean Porter fan. I did not like Sean Porter as a fighter. I still think he was one of the dirtiest fighters at 147, throwing them elbows, coming in with them headbutts.
But bro, look at what Earl was doing. Low blows.
Yeah, he was setting them to the nuts, man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Sean Porter had some kids at that time.
Yeah,
send them to the nuts, send them to the legs. You got to watch those fights, like bro. Look at when Earl fought Ugas. Ugas was giving him work, and then he just stopped. Like, bro, like, what are you doing?
Yo, I think that shit was choreographed, man. For some reason,
he was on cold. He was on cold.
He was like, oh shit, I hurt you, Spence. Oh, let me stop fighting.
Because then you got to wonder why Ugas say he was 15 million. Then you got to wonder why Ugas. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say he was lifting them with body punches.
Yeah, definitely. Earl can't take it to the body. That's why he got to move up to 54. And then if he can't take it to the body, he got to move up to 60. Earl, like I said, I box, bro. Like you have to that body and your chin and your body. You have to adjust to your weight, bro. Like
yeah,
I can't. Like I fought, bro. When I was a kid, I fought at 135. You know what I'm saying? I'm 190 pounds now. You know what I'm saying? So all that fucking tearing my body down, eating, fucking fruits and vegetables and all that shit takes a toll on your body. You have to build your body to a weight that you're comfortable in. And I was trying to tell that boy Knockout, like, I'm like, yo, bro, like y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
He don't like to let people speak.
Man, you know, Knockout, man. Knockout got destroyed by Ring IQ, and somehow he put it out on a video that he destroyed Ring IQ, and all of his flunkies was like, yeah, you got him. But everybody who saw that debate, man, Ring IQ destroyed him, man.
Right, and it's real because, like, bro, like you cannot deprive your body of the nutrients that you need, bro. Like you in the sauna, and like I said, I'm 6'2".
Dangerous.
Yeah, I'm 6'2", bro. I was at 135. Like, you know, I'm 6'2", 135.
Wow,
that's not a good
crazy.
Weight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
you was looking like Pandora?
Yeah, I was on that type time. So it's like
what's the skeleton dude that be all stitched up in the Nightmare Before Christmas?
The crypt keeper.
Yeah, the crypt. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, you're not gonna have me down here. Then I finally get up to 160, which is a comfortable weight for me, and I was good. But like I said, 135 was like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, y'all got me fucked up. And then I finally was able to get out of that slump, and I was able to win a couple Golden Gloves and all that. But that's not the issue. Is going pro. Then you see the dirtiness and going pro. They pushing this dude, they pushing that dude, they pushing this dude. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, all right, my man is Bernard Hopkins' nephew. So it's like, all right, that's my nigga. So now I'm that's my nigga. So I'm going with him. I'm pushing with him. We sparring. I'm making money with him. We sparring. But at the end of the day, they ain't pushing me. They pushing him. So what I did was I said, fuck it. I just joined Tough Man competition. Fuck it. And I beat the shit out of these niggas for, $1,000 a couple months.
That's what I was doing, bro. For real. I was in the real when Fight Club first broke out. I was doing all the fight clubs on Franklin, fight clubs in Hempstead, fight clubs in Hale, fight clubs Bedford Avenue.
Right.
Fighting at 155. Anybody that was 155 pounds, you got to come see me. We putting on gloves and we getting it in. Straight up. And I'm like, yeah, I got this little Taekwondo background. I got this motherfucking boxing background. You know what I'm saying? I just use short Taekwondo type punches as a side, as where you have the three different types of jabs. You have the cross, you have the straight, cross, and like the upper.
Right. So
two of those punches come from. Two of those punches are extremely reminiscent in Taekwondo. So if you familiar with that, it's just ha, and you stepping right into it.
Right.
Yeah, bro. I'm glad you mentioned that because that's how I see Bud. I think he don't just learn boxing. I think he learned other fighting style and just put it into his boxing.
Because a lot of different fighting styles, when you look at the fundamentals of it and you look at the punching style, the variation of punches, when you finally get in with a real historian that'll teach you all the different jabs.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Instead of just like Errol throws one jab.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
So bro,
so you start recognizing it when you look at Bud.
Exactly.
When I seen Bud first fighting, right, I was like, he reminded me of Floyd, right? Because like I was like, I know like different speeds of a jab, different speeds of a right hand.
Mm-hmm.
So
Alexis Arguello.
Of course, bro. Like so when you start throwing the different speed of a jab, you start stabbing to the body. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You start pull countering, you start catching counter. Like I'm looking at all that. I'm like, damn, this nigga like, damn, he vicious with his shit. Like
he hides his punches. He hides his power. He hides his power with his flurry.
Let me put it to you like this. Bud had me giggling looking at him fight. Like, this nigga is amazing. This dude, like, bro, you worked in the kitchen, and you know when you eat something that the executive chef made that he just pulled out of his ass. If you got a real good executive chef and that shit tastes so good, you start giggling like, yo, that shit is amazing.
Popping. Yeah,
when I saw Bud, it was in one of his championship fights, I think at 140. He had the dude on the ropes. I don't remember the dude's name. And then he tapped the dude. The dude was in a high guard and up against the ropes. Bud tapped the nigga on his head. When the dude opened up, he just wailed on him. I started dying. I was like, who the fuck does that? This dude is incredible.
Right.
This dude is fucking incredible. And this is against another champion.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, nah, man, nah. Niggas ain't fucking with this dude.
And like I said, I'm from Philly.
That dude, King KO trolling you, AC.
Man,
in
fuck
the comment.
But bro,
okay,
listen. So bro, like, so I'm from Philly. I like I said, I seen Boots as a kid. Boots, grown man, like Boots fuck shit up in the gym. I can't lie. Boots is an animal.
Shout out to King KO.
Boots is an animal, but he at one speed. Like, bro, you gotta change that speed up, bro. You can't stay at that one speed, bro. You gotta show him a different speed. You gotta show him a medium. You gotta show him a lower level speed. You gotta show him a high speed. You can't just go at one speed to beat niggas. Like, and I like Boot. I love Boots. That's my man's little brother. You know what I'm saying? So I like him a lot, but you have to learn the discipline of different speeds of your punches. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, man. He hopefully learned his lesson from his last fight, man. Because
I mean, it's not just from one fight. He has to do that consistently through all his career, because if you
I get it, but I'm just saying his last fight, man. Old boy had Boots on skates, bro.
Yeah, of course, because he was using one speed.
Wild.
He missing wild because he's using one speed. And then the Boots would have used like a softer jab or a tighter jab, just on a strength of him throwing the jab, and it's not as fast as it, because Boots is fast, but he using the same speed. He can't use that speed. He got to use a simple speed, and then you got to use a medium speed.
Yo, when I seen the dude that he just fought against, he did a step back duck and just moved to the side,
and he countered,
and fucking Boots was like lost.
He countered him a couple times.
A step back duck and move to the side. Boots didn't understand that shit.
Nah,
I tell you what. If Chukazin had power, man, he could have did some damage to Boots.
Yeah,
man. He did
hit
Boots some shit.
Yeah,
but Boots, let me tell y'all something, like bro, Boots got a fucking chin out of this world. So I don't think he would have did nothing to him. But I
No,
think
I'm saying if the dude had power, you know what I'm saying? Because the dude, you know, when he was hitting Boots, of course, it ain't phasing. But if that dude had some power in his punches, he might would have did something.
But
Yeah,
Boots
a
got
punch always hurts a person that you don't see, man.
Boots got a chin out of this world, so I don't think that would have hurt him. I think that Boots got to learn how to use that speed, like because he's so fast. He's dependent on that speed, like Roy Jones depended on that speed.
Yo, as a
Bro,
matter of fact, the way he was missing his punches, man, shit reminded me of Mike Tyson punch out when they throw them uppercuts and they miss real bad.
Definitely.
That's how Boots was missing them shots. Shit, I was like, what the fuck?
Definitely, but like I said, at the end of the day, all Boots got to do is calm down and slow his pace up. He'll be
that
good.
was his problem.
Like he
wasn't calm.
He has to watch Terence Crawford. Like if you don't watch this man, you're not gonna learn. Like you got to slow down your punches. You got to watch Floyd Mayweather. You got to slow down your punches. You have to. If you don't, one speed gonna get you knocked out by the right person.
All day.
Yeah, like Amir Khan. He one speed. His ass running into some shit.
Fast.
Manny Pacquiao one speed.
Fast.
You got a bunch of people that's one speed that's getting knocked the fuck out. But like I said, if you meticulous in your fighting game, you have to show them different speeds.
Yeah,
it's always different speeds. And like I said, you think Boots the best fighter in Philly, bro? You think that?
Nah.
That's the way they promoting it. But you know what? I like old boy, the little dude out of Philly.
Who Cool Boy?
Yeah, Cool Boy. I like it.
Yeah,
that dude he's slick with it.
But you see how he always control his punches, bro.
Matter of fact, his style is almost like Floyd Mayweather's a little bit, to be honest with you, because old man be hitting the pull counters and everything.
Right. And he don't go at always one speed. He's always technical in what he do. So yeah, he good as far as like his fighting style is good. He just got to get a little bit more power, and I think that comes with gaining weight. So he got to get more. Like he changed his punch style up. I like that about him, but he just got to change his. He got to get more power once he start gaining weight, bro. Because he not, you know, how them niggas be walking around. You like them niggas be walking around at a heavy, like a real heavy weight. Like I'm looking at myself. I'm like I'm 6'2". Boots like 5'9", 5'10". Like that nigga is big. He's strong as he look like me. Like I'm like, damn, that nigga like my weight. I'm looking at him like, damn, he like my weight, but I don't know what weight he is, but he big.
Yeah, he look like he be squeezing down to 147.
But
him and Virgil, they look like they be squeezing down.
Right, and he's powerful. Like I done saw him fuck everybody in the gym up, from heavyweight to lightweight to middleweight to like everything. But I'm like, all right, well, these ain't on your.
Hold on real
these
quick,
people
y'all.
ain't on your level.
Hold on real quick, y'all. We got somebody new that didn't join us here on the panel. Johnny, what's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel.
What's up with it, bro? How we doing? What we talking about, man? I'm a little infamous around these YouTube streets, bro. But I figured I seen a new channel. I figured I'd come and say hello, see how everybody's doing. We talking.
Yeah, I recognize you. You was that dude that was talking that. Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Probably. What we talking now, Crawford and Spencer's?
Yeah.
We
were talking that earlier. Yeah. But go ahead.
No. I was just, to me, it's turned into another Floyd Pacquiao. Was fucking 4 or 5 years too late, unfortunately, for all of his fans. But hopefully we still get it. But I'm not. Like I say, I quit holding my breath about a year and a half ago for it. But I hope we do get it. But I've always been on more of the Crawford side of things, to be honest with you. I don't. I'm nothing against Spence either, but I've always because Crawford's a Midwest boy like me, so so
that means you got logic on your side.
Say what?
You got logic. You got logic.
Yeah. So I'm from Chicago. He from Nebraska, so we're Midwest. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I mean, I hope if the word on the street is he's trying to sign with Golden Boy, right?
Nah.
That's the talk. I mean, he's not. I don't think he's trying to sign with him. I think he's just trying to make a few fights happen. Roja is one of the guys in line for his belt, so I think he's trying to make that fight happen. And also, I think he's trying to make that Ortiz fight happen as well.
Well, I was just gonna say, man, I think if that Spence fight is too far gone or whatever at this point, I mean, hopefully not. But if that's the case where they just can't come to fucking terms or whatever, I do think the next best thing is Virgil Ortiz, bro. So I don't really have a big problem. If Bud want to go after Virgil, bro, and he can't get the Spence done, I don't think there should be no big issue with that. To be honest with you, bro.
Hey, the only thing is that Virgil was his mandatory. He decided to go the WBA route.
Oh, because last time I checked the rankings, he was still number 1 at WBO.
Yeah, but here's the thing too with Virgil. Terence Crawford showed up at Virgil's last fight and was ringside and yelling out to him because there's the video of him saying, "Call me out so we can get it on next." And Virgil didn't call him out. You hear what I'm saying? And Virgil was specifically asked, would you take the Terence Crawford fight next, or who do you want next? And Crawford was right there saying, "Call me out."
Yeah,
there's a video of it. But outside of that, I respect the fact that you said if they can come to terms.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, we all want to see
and Crawford.
Yeah,
and coming to terms is the most important thing, because once you come to terms, then all the contracts have to do is match the terms 100%.
Yeah,
and then we got ourselves a signed contract and a fight.
Yeah, no doubt.
If Errol can, and somebody hire Errol a driver, you know what I'm saying? So he don't be behind the wheels. Somebody pay Uber to constantly have a driver ready for this motherfucker 24 hours a day. Yeah. If you got to go get Pampers, listen, we'll go get them shit for you. Stay home.
Man, Earl's bad luck, man. The fucking Uber driver probably crashed and shit.
Yeah, shit. I ain't had my L's for 3 years. I'm getting them back next month, bro. So I get it.
So
yeah, that's what happened. He said he was going to spin the block, and then he had a car accident around the corner.
Yeah. And now we ain't got no fight. And now motherfuckers got a T-shirt that most of the Errol Spence fans ain't mad about the T-shirt. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got finesse. You seen Kareem came on here showing off his shit. He ain't even care. He's like, yeah, I got finesse.
Like you for $180, and you like that's nothing. So if I walked up to you on the street, and that's what I was talking about. If I walked up to you on the street, pulled out a jump off, and just robbed you for your $180 that was in your pocket, you mean to tell me you gonna say, "Oh, that was nothing"?
He gonna glorify it. He be like, "Yo, that dude just robbed me."
Yeah.
That's my
he was proud. He was proud.
That says
he was proud.
He just robbed me for $180.
He probably had Yellow Beezy make a song about it.
That shit could have paid off a couple of bills for me. That motherfucker was bragging he paid for them shirts.
Man, that's man. Listen, that's a whole ounce of some high grade shit for me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole ounce of some. I don't even know. Maybe some apple sherbet or some shit like that. At the end of the day, no. I'm not giving you $180 for that T-shirt. I could be much more creative and do what I do with that $180, and take that $180, apply it to something else that'll make me creative that I can then turn around and sell. Because at the end of the day, that little building right there, that's part of my graffiti. That's my artwork. So I make these cool ass T-shirts and sell these shits, but I don't sell to everybody. You got to know me. You got to contact me. And sometimes I just be on social media. I drop the design and say, listen, I got 20 of these. They going on Champions. They selling for this. Don't worry about this, because you're not buying a shirt, you're buying a piece of artwork that's exclusive.
Did y'all talk about Beterbiev and that yet?
Yeah. But I would like
I would like KO to hop on since you want to call me Punch Drunk, and then I'm gonna tell him my real name so he can Google my real name. And oh boy, that's in cooking too. He should know about Michelin Star, and he'll, I'll tell him the year and everything in the restaurant that I was at. That I got this restaurant Michelin recognized. So if he want to talk to somebody,
are y'all cool? Are y'all cool with
I
Punch?
can ask y'all something real quick.
Huh?
I just want to ask y'all if EJ and Bud was to actually fight, do any of y'all have it going the distance?
No.
What rounds y'all have it? Bud winning.
8 rounds.
I got 8-2.
I think it'll be.
I got 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say late rounds.
I got a 10 or 11. 10 or 11. 10 or 11.
But it's hard. Like the way Bud fight, he in full control. Like I don't know, man. I think he would get him out of there just to show people, like, see, this shit was easy.
That's why I say
we already heard what James Toney said. He said he'd be lucky to make it out of 6 rounds. So I mean, that's just a fact.
Well,
that's what James Toney said.
After Crawford beats Earl Spence, man, them Earl Sexuals gonna come out with more excuses.
Who brought up Punch Drunk? Are y'all cool with Punch Drunk?
Nah, he's talking about the dude he's talking about the dude in the comments section called AC Punch Drunk.
Yeah, he called me Punch Drunk. He said Punch Drunk AC. So I was like, click the joint so we could chop it up.
Yeah.
And then I'll give you my real name and tell you to Google my real name. And
okay, let me do a little bit of instigating real quick. You heard that, King KO? They called you out.
AC spit facts, bro. Fuck that nigga.
How you feel about that, King KO?
Like I said, man, I listen. I rose.
He called James Toney Punch Drunk in the comment section. I bet he won't go tell that to James Toney.
Have some respect. Have some respect for James, bro. Come on, man.
All I'm gonna say is I moved way past the sous chef. That was in my early. That was early. That was me 24. By the time my career is still not over because I'm looking to buy this restaurant. That's what I'm working on right now. But at the end of the day, huh? I didn't hear you. Your thing broke up.
I can. Yeah. Be good, man.
All right. But what I'm saying is,
all right.
Peace out.
I've done consulting work. I've traveled to Spain. I've traveled to Japan. I travel all around the world, and this cooking shit's been amazing to me. And my career is all on the internet. If I give you my real name, if you look at my page, you'll see cooking videos from 2013 shit that I was doing at my home, and that's for restaurant people. So all of those likes and whatever, that's high level restaurant people that dealing with that, because I only send those videos to them. I don't tell anybody.
Hey,
about
hold on, real quick.
It is what it is.
Hey, Kevin the Truth. You talking about James Toney lose at all his predictions? Well, what about all these other legends picking Bud Crawford like
Mike,
this?
Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights? I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you,
James Toney's a fool, son.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence is a pressure cooker. So if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel.
James Toney.
Ain't nobody else gonna say it, but I'm gonna say
it. AC.
Yo.
You real money, bro. You real money, nigga. I'm a sous chef myself, bro. Like,
yeah,
money. You real money. Like,
I got a lot of respect for chefs, though, man. That's a hard ass motherfucker.
AC real money. Bro. Like, don't
listen.
AC, like,
I've been a consultant chef in
indeed.
Restaurants.
You real money.
Where Japanese and Chinese people don't speak no English, and I don't speak Japanese or Chinese, but it's the work and the food that I'm doing that brings us to have an understanding. Like, I need you to do this. I need you to plate it like this. When you cook this,
don't do it like this. I'll cook it like this and let you cook it your way, and then say, let's taste both of them.
Yes,
and then when
indeed.
they taste mine, they're like, oh shit, okay.
Like I said, nigga, I'm a sous chef myself, so you real money. Like I'm here to congratulate you and
Thank you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure niggas don't be on the nut shit. You are real money, bro.
But yo,
hey, real quick, man. Hey, Johnny, come back in sports and news, man. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. You always welcome to slide if you need to. Panel's always open, and I appreciate the subscription, man. Appreciate that, fam. And I'm finna actually wrap up the show, bro. We done been on here about 4 hours now, so I'm gonna wrap it on up. So I'm gonna let y'all get y'all final thoughts, and then we're gonna go ahead and conclude the thing. So I'm gonna start with you, him Dollar. Go ahead and give us your final thoughts, man.
All right, well, my final thoughts is Earl's a duck. He's a fucking weirdo. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Dollars. Like, them niggas is weird. But at the end of the day, come on, fight Crawford.
That sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
I say.
Go ahead. I had to lace you with that though. Dollar. Go ahead. You still there?
I'm here.
Oh yeah, you were talking, but I played the video in the middle.
Here, weirdo, like let him get him up out of here. 154. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go up there.
Got you. Appreciate you, Dollar. Hey, this is your first time on him, bro. I appreciate you for coming through, bro. You always welcome on the panel, my guy.
I always,
yes, sir.
watch this shit, bro.
I appreciate that, fam. Appreciate that, man. As the channel continues to grow, man, I appreciate all the support, bro. All that. AC, man, on you, bro. Final thoughts.
Yeah, my final thoughts, man, is I don't think Bud needs to do that much of anything to make this fight, because at the end of the day, everyone's claiming he's the B side. So he's already shown he's willing to take whatever they want and just get the fight done, like he's been saying. And the video's been leaking out of him being asked what'll happen if he fight Errol, and he's just like, yo, I'm gonna fuck him up. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck him up. So at that, for me, Errol Spence fans need to get on board with the Bud fans and start demanding transparency and accountability for these fuckboy moves that the PBC are doing and the WBC are doing to give this dude, to make us think that y'all done made Errol Spence some, franchise champion 2.0 to where he ain't got to give up his belts, but he could do what the fuck he want to do. I could fight a nigga at another division and not lose my belt. And at the end of the day, the motherfucking president of the sanctioning body says, I don't know what's going on. I can't give y'all no definitive answers until we see what happens after the fight, if the fight actually happens. So all I'm saying is Errol Spence fans need to get on board, start demanding transparency so we can actually get this fight. Stop blaming Bud. Period.
Facts. All right, man. Let me go ahead and end off with you, Bold and Understanders, man. Final thoughts, man. And y'all be sure to subscribe to Bold and Understanders on YouTube, bro. Final thoughts.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, man. And great discussion, with a group of guys on here. You know what I'm saying? Whether anybody, everybody disagree or agree, doesn't really matter. It's good to chop it up with a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, on the sport that we love or whatnot. Also, I mean, feel free, whether y'all want to come and view my channel or not, or just troll whatever, I'll take it either way. Bold and understanding. Also, I just hope that the sport of boxing will fix stuff like with the sanctioning bodies. I put out a video last night talking about the WBC with this whole Bevo and Better BF title, undisputed and whatnot. But they're trying to push for Bevo to fight Canelo again. But if they don't let Bevo fight for undisputed against Better BF, then they need to keep that same energy when it comes to fighting for Canelo at 168 for undisputed. So the WBC need to keep that same energy. But the WBC and just like, you know, a couple of these sanctioning bodies, they just too damn corrupt, man. So you know, hopefully they can fix that shit in the future or whatever. But thanks for having me on, Katie.
Oh no, of course, man. You know you always welcome. I got bold, man. One of my day ones, bro. So yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, look, I appreciate everybody who was on the panel, Bold, AC, everybody who Keith Pierre actually pulled up on the panel. I never thought I'd see that nigga on the panel. That was a new one. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Who else, man? We had a lot of people that was up on the panel, man. I appreciate all y'all for sliding through. Everybody in the chat. Mango Juice 07 in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, Mango Juice. Johnny Allison, Kevin. I know you in that trolling like a motherfucker, but you know, salute to you. Appreciate you for coming on through. Who else we got up in here? King KO trolling. Johnny Combat Talking Sports came through. Appreciate you, fam. Let's see. Who else? Cascade was also in the building. NK Truth. Hella ones was up on here. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna be able to get through everybody, but I appreciate everybody for sliding through, man. We got a few lives. If you trying to catch a live, we got a few lives going on right now. Knockout Boxing 86 TV is live right now, and the XO Factory is live right now as well. So y'all, if y'all feel like hearing more live boxing talk discussions, hop on one of their channels or one of their panels and check out their content, man. There's some good boxing channels, man. And if anybody's new to the channel here, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button on your way out, man. But until next time, bro, I'm gonna holler at all y'all, bro. Peace.
Go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
Okay.
why?
Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why want I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out? So why want I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out?
So why want I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out? So why want I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
So what do I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. Okay, so before we get going on a video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? Alright, so y'all see what the title of the video is, man. According to Mike Coppinger, Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman are nearing a done deal for April. Right? Let me say that shit one more time, bro. I say Errol Spence and Keith Thurman are nearing a done deal for a fight in April. Oh man. So much to say, so little time, y'all. So, you know, first and foremost, let's just talk about how real boxing fans knew this was gonna be the move from last year. My guy AB said in August that this would be the next fight, right? And here we are in 2023 of January, and the next fight for Errol Spence Jr. is Keith Thurman, right? So, you know, honestly and truly, bro, this is all according to plan as when it comes to Errol Spence Jr. This man never had any intention of fighting a Terence Bud Crawford, but the plan was to always fight a Keith Thurman. I mean, he even mentioned it when he was talking about the easy route, right? And I know there's going to be a lot of Errol Spence fanboys that disagree with what I say, but can we just talk about how easy this fight was to be made? Can we talk about how easy this fight was to be made between Errol Spence Jr. and Keith Thurman? I mean, come on, y'all. It took Terence Bud Crawford over 3 months just to get the first draft from Errol Spence Jr., right? But here we are, and Errol Spence is somehow able to get a fight done with Keith Thurman in what seems like no time, right? And not to mention the sheer convenience of this whole thing. I mean, Keith Thurman, after fighting Mario Barrios, a 140-pounder, somehow finds himself in a title eliminator for the WBC belt, right? I mean, the sheer convenience of all this is just too hard to ignore, y'all. I mean, it took 6 months of negotiating with a Terence Bud Crawford just to come up with a trash ass deal like 35-65 with no guarantee and no transparency, right? But these dudes were able to get a deal done with Keith Thurman in what seemed to be like less than a month, less than a week, less than a day, right? It's so difficult to put together a fight with a Terence Bud Crawford, but ain't no problems for making a fight with a Keith Thurman. You know what I really want to see? I really want to see whether or not there's a guarantee for this fight. I really want to see whether or not Keith Thurman takes the same 35% that Terence Bud Crawford was expected to take, right? I mean, I highly doubt it because we've seen the track record of that. We saw that Ugas got a guarantee. Danny Garcia got a guarantee. Sean Porter got a guarantee. Your Dennis Ugas got a guarantee. And all of them got a higher percentage split than what they were offering to Terence Bud Crawford. But I'm just curious to see whether or not it'll be the same thing with a Keith Thurman. Nevertheless, though, I digress. Because the fact that this fight is nearing fruition, it proves a few different things, right? I mean, the first thing that it proves is that Errol Spence is a liar, right? Now, real boxing fans knew this, but for some reason, Errol Spence fans seem to be delusional beyond belief and seem to believe that Errol Spence is a man of his word. But my question to you is, if Errol Spence is a man of his word like you say he is, then explain to me why he would fight a guy that he said he would never fight. Y'all gotta make it make sense. Why would Errol Spence fight a guy he said he would never fight if he's a man of his word? One. And then two, why didn't Errol Spence spin the block like he said he would do? Right? So you got a man that's lied on 2 different occasions about 2 different things, but you niggas are still under the impression that Errol Spence Jr. is a man of his word. I'm just trying to figure out what you niggas smoke on a daily basis in order to get you to believe this kind of goofy shit. Right? I mean, the man's been proven to be a liar. You can't believe nothing that he says. All them little tweets that he done put out there talking about the negotiations and how things are going. How could you believe this man when he's just lied to all the fans on 2 different occasions about 2 different things? Right? The second thing this proves is that once again, Errol Spence is a duck. He's a duck, y'all. I don't get how anyone could miss it, but Errol Spence is once again a duck. Because again, what's the reason for Errol Spence Jr. fighting Keith Thurman in April when he has the opportunity to fight Terence Bud Crawford? Huh? What is it, because Keith Thurman's a mandatory? Well, you know unifications take precedence over mandatories. Is it because Errol Spence needs a tune-up? Well, Errol Spence already said he doesn't take tune-ups. Is it because Bud Crawford's not available? Bud Crawford already said he was waiting on Errol Spence to spin the block, so we know he's available. So what's the problem? Right? Oh, I know what you fanboys are going to say. You're going to say, well, Bud ducked out in the negotiations for the fight when they fought Avanesian. Where's your proof of that? Where's your proof that Bud left the negotiations with Errol Spence Jr.? Right? You can take a fight for 1 year when you had another fight scheduled for next year, right? And then you niggas get even dumber with your commentary when you say he should have signed a contract, knowing full well that there was never a contract to be signed. As a matter of fact, according to a lot of different credible sources, most fights aren't even signed until the day of the fight. So what the fuck are you niggas talking about? Right? Another thing that this proves is that Errol Spence is a coward. Yeah, I said it, he a coward. Straight coward. You know why I say that? Because the rumor is that this fight with Thurman is actually supposed to be at 154 pounds. But hold up. My question is, if you're going to go up to 154 pounds for a fight, why not fight a 154 pounder? A Tony Harrison, a Erickson Lubin, a Jamel Charlo. Why not go up to 154 pounds and fight a real 154 pounder? Why fight a welterweight at junior middleweight? I'm just trying to figure out how that works. Right? But the other part of that is you're officially leaving the 147 pound weight division. You're leaving behind all the fights that everybody wanted to see. You're leaving behind the Terence Bud Crawford fight. But in addition to leaving behind the Terence Bud Crawford fight, which we all know you don't want, Errol Spence, but you're leaving behind all those fights, all those mandatory obligations that you got now, right? I mean, according to all you fanboys, if you don't fight a mandatory, you're a duck, right? Of course, we know you niggas pick and choose when you're going to use that rule, but going off of y'all's rule, if Errol Spence don't fight both Stanionis and Jaron Ennis before moving up, he's a duck. He's a coward. He left the division without proving that he's the best in the division, and those are just the facts. But all in all, man, this fight with Thurman comes as no surprise, man. I think real boxing fans knew that it was coming a mile away. We knew that it was the play. We know that this was the route that Errol Spence was going to go because he told us a long time ago that he was always looking to take the easy route. And that's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he did, and that's exactly what he's doing, and that's exactly what he's going to continue to do because he doesn't believe in his skills as a fighter. He doesn't believe in his skills as a fighter. He doesn't believe he can win. I know a lot of you fanboys think that he could beat Bud Crawford, but obviously he don't. The fact of the matter is Errol Spence is using this fight with Thurman as cover. He's using it as protection. He's using it as a way out. Literally at this particular point in time. Not only is Thurman a much easier fight than the Terence Bud Crawford, but he's moving up in weight. He's moving up in weight and avoiding Terence Bud Crawford along with all the other welterweights that he's obligated to fight. But we know you fanboys aren't going to hold him accountable. You're going to continue to let this man call himself the big fish. You're going to continue to let this man go without fighting the best guys in and or around his weight division. You're going to continue to let this man talk and act as if he's doing everything he's supposed to do when he ain't doing shit by fighting Keith Thurman in a fight that nobody wants to see. Right? So to wrap up, not only is Errol Spence the biggest duck in professional boxing, but he's also proven himself to be a liar. And then at the same time, a coward. But I'm going to go ahead, man. I'm going to wrap the video up right here, man. Let me know what your thoughts is, bro. Hit it up in the comment section below. What do you think about Errol ducking the whole welterweight division, moving up to 154 pounds, and once again ducking Terence Bud Crawford? Let me know what your thoughts is below, man. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, And I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welter this weekend? I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
To the range with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. He think we on Spence.
Okay.
You know, Spence, he'd be looking at getting out of moving 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence is a pressure cooker. So if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that. Ain't nobody else gonna say that, but I'ma say it. The way he approached that shit, he don't see none of them guys. He don't care nothing about none of them guys.
Got him! Got him!
See what I did, compared to what he did. So that's what happened. As soon as the stoppage happened, that's what happened.